Isn't being good morning, good evening, good afternoon. My microphone is now being picked up. Hello, how you doing? Don't succeed. Guys, how you doing? Welcome to Wednesday. Can't complain. Good. It's good to hear. Just read Rosalie's message. Doing good. Taryn, Margot, LP, Delirium. So many. Oh, goodness me, my nose is itchy. Happy time zone. Yes, happy time zone. Guys, welcome in. Today we are going to be making some Philly cheese steak pockets. We've got steak, so we're going to do it two different ways. I'm going to show you how to do Philly cheese steak pockets, as well as like a one sheet pan kind of dinner. Really super easy. We're also going to be making some hot cross buns and some breakfast. Probably some hash. We might make some hash. I don't know.
What do you mean by hash?
Some chopped up potatoes, maybe some bacon. I don't know yet. Not fully sure. Tay, welcome in. Lovely to see you here. Lindsay's here. Hello. Kate is here. Kate, hope you're feeling better today. How are you feeling? Before we get into today's stream, let's go back to last time on. Liz. Hello. This is what we did on the last stream. We did pie day. It turned out so much better than I was expecting.
Delicious.
Delicious. Tier 2 Silver Crew. She's back at it again. Liz, thank you for joining. Tier 2 for another month. And 23 months at that. One more
Thank you, Liz.
month until you get your double rainbow. How cool. Thank you very
Glad
much.
that you could catch live.
Yes. Oh, wrong one. I'm supposed to be doing this one. There we go. Guys, last stream, we got 14 new people in the form of follows, 22 subs, resubs, and gifted subaroos, 20 of them by Koala. Forced a resub for 2 months, which is so awesome. We made pie for Pie Day. So we did a banoffee pie, and this is the deep dish pizza pie, which was pretty delicious. And we also, if you didn't see, we also did some pizza kind of pockets things. The banoffee pie, not my best banoffee, but it was still good. It's very, very sweet. I think I did too much caramel. The base was too compressed. I was saying that it was too crumbly, like on stream. Then at the end, when it was cold and solidified, it's too compressed. But we received a beautiful raid from the Back Pocket team, which we're very lucky to have. Copite resub for 3 months, got a new badge. Koala gifted 20 freaking subs, and Forster as well. So we're very, very blessed. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. And well, Exceed was around on Monday, but he is here today, all day. Today's Wednesday, so alternating weeks. Sometimes we get him 2 days on stream, and then the other week we get him once on Wednesday. So we have a package, Exceed. We're very excited. We went to the PO box yesterday. We got a notification we had mail, and we have a feeling it's from BCK Crunch. It was expedited from the US. We haven't opened it. It's still here. It's still unopened. It's here unopened, I meant to say. So I put a message because we couldn't find BCK in Discord, but there is Crunch Styles. So we're not sure if that is them. So we don't want to open it until they get here, but hopefully that's today because we've been looking at it. We've been very excited. It is a heavy package, and I cannot believe the shipping price.
We feel very spoiled, and we don't even know what's in it.
Yeah, we're very grateful that you guys send us anything, let alone expedited shipping. That is incredible, crazy. So we're very excited. I hope it's mustard. Exceed. The last few years, it has been hot sauce. That the community, you guys were sending us hot sauce, and we were trying different hot sauces, and it's pivoted. Now we're on to mustards, different variations of mustard. We're getting, photos sent and ideas, and we're all obsessed with mustard now. So we're gonna have to go raid the grocery store and do like a mustard stream, taste test. We're gonna have to do like a Hot One style stream with mustard. We'll see. But thank you, good morning. Empulsa, welcome back. Yes, we're gonna do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating, and then we're gonna get into some food. I am not very hungry. I drank a coffee this morning on an empty stomach. I don't know, but I think I'm gonna need a lot of water. I feel a bit dehydrated. Kate says, still not great, but no kids today, so it's watching the stream in bed. Fantastic. Make sure you get some time to rest and relax. Hydrate. Get yourself some Hydrolyte or something. Or could you get your favorite coffee delivered? I think that would make me feel good. All right, let's go into Discord. This is something that we talk about quite often, is Australian bakeries, and I would really like to take you on an IRL stream one day and take you to a bakery and show you what like an Aussie bakery has, pie related as well as like the desserts, because this here is Matala posted a beef and bacon pie from the local pie shop.
So it's about the size of your hand. It's not massive. It's like a hand pie.
Yeah, so it's like this big, usually, and usually they have like a short crust pastry at the bottom and then like a puff pastry, flakier pastry on top, most commonly. Yummy, very yummy. And more savory than sweet. If you went to an Australian bakery, they would have savory pies, and then you would have desserts like eclairs, apple turnovers, jam donuts, custard tarts, which is this, very, very common. It's the same short crust pastry base as a pie usually. Sometimes it's sweet, but this one has a cream, like custard or pudding filling, a baked pudding filling. No, it's not really, it wouldn't say baked. Sometimes they are, but this is probably not baked. But then it has cinnamon on top. Not cinnamon, nutmeg, grated nutmeg on top. They're very yum. They are my middle brother, Striker, his favorite things. And Exceed and I like them as well. But if I was going to a bakery, I would choose like a sausage roll or a pie, and then I would back it up with a chocolate eclair. Whereas Exceed would probably go a jam and cream donut, Exceed? What do you think? What's your
Are
go-to
you asking
dessert?
if I like a German cream
No,
donut?
what is your go-to dessert at a bakery?
Yeah, I mean, custard tarts are good. I would never go a vanilla slice. Even though I
They're
really
good.
like them, but they're just
messy.
so messy.
Yeah, so a vanilla slice, we have to make them on stream again. Basically, they're a layer of pastry, like puff pastry, with a really thick layer of custard or like pudding that's really thick and like firm, and then the layer of pastry, and then usually it has like a glaze or like a really sweet icing on top. Sometimes passion fruit, usually vanilla. But when you bite into them, they squish and they're super messy. So usually if I get one, I'll get a spoon and I'll spoon out the side and eat the, good old snot block. For some reason they're referred to as snot blocks, I don't know why. Oh my custard tart, yes. This was messy, your custard tart was messy? Vanilla slices. The old snot block, too sweet for me. Nah, sometimes they make them good, where it's not like, the icing isn't too sweet, and the custard can't be too sweet either, because then that builds up. But yeah, we gotta make some custard tarts again. Hey Google, add vanilla slice to my shopping list. Custard tarts and vanilla slice. We should make both.
Got it. I added vanilla slice.
Muddy's birthday was this week, so got a ice cream maker for his birthday. 2-liter frozen yogurt sorbet and ice cream maker. Super cool. So these ones have the drum in them that you put in the freezer, and they're super easy to use. And the first recipe he was trying out, which you'll see a little bit later, is a fireball ice cream. So fireball is a cinnamon whiskey. I don't know. You gotta be messy when you have a vanilla slice or a custard tart, yeah? And the old whiskers didn't help. Looked like my nose has exploded. I'd take a custard tart over a vanilla slice any day of the week. Vape Queen. Vape Queen is Sammy? I didn't know that. Okay, that it really makes sense. But Sammy, I love that she put her name in there. Okay, so we've got cherry glazed steak, homemade fries and salad, which is this. And a zero sugar Canadian Club. Interesting. Yes. Chipotle glazed barbecue pork salad, garlic jasmine rice. That looks yum. Then we've got roast veggie and cannellini bean ribollata. A Jim bean this time. I like it. I don't know the word what a ribollata is. Sweet soy chicken and roasted veggies. This one. Ooh, yum. Except there's peanuts on top. Definitely get your tick of approval. Pork and creamy peppercorn sauce. Ooh. Nice mash. Looks good. And then finally, honey soy beef and garlicky greens. Damn. That one looks good. Good meal, Sammy. Vape Queen. Vape Queen. Now that I know you're Sammy, now it all makes sense. Nova, welcome in. Can't wait to see the Philly's cheesesteak pockets. I made some a few months ago, but they're more of a Philly cheesesteak stuffed biscuit. Okay, cool. Metallic cannelloni filled with bolognese sauce and topped with cheese, peas and corn in a garlic butter on the side. Damn, metallic cane. Looks good. I have to say that I haven't looked at a lot. But I can't often find cannellini. Cannelloni. I can find their beans. Cannelloni. But they're in a box, aren't they? They're not in a packet. Looks good. Yum. Kate, she's been sick as a dog. So have some photos of what my mum and her friends ate tonight at a fancy restaurant in Tasmania. This was the tea smoked freshwater trout with warm pickled baby fennel, nightshade cherry tomato, and caperberry salad. So Kate, what restaurant did you go to? This looks delicious. Damn. Then we've got seared chicken breast with gnocchi and spring vegetables and a McHenry's gin chicken jus. I need more sauce than that. That looks really great, but I'll need more sauce than that, please. I'll have a sauce on the
Hey,
forward.
Molly,
Yeah?
do you think it took longer to cook that dish or plate that dish?
Oh, for sure, plate. Look how pretty it is. And like cut the peas and then stand them up like that. Yeah, it's very, very pretty. But I'll need more sauce. The gnocchi looks pretty. That's like like square gnocchi. I like that. I like that shape. Then we've got a side of shard, asparagus, and yamon, shard, and dukkha. Yum. That looks good. It's very fancy, you know. With the fancier you get, the smaller the portions.
Yeah, that's my biggest problem.
Dessert was a chocolate brulee tort with a raspberry sherbet. Someone's had a little nibble already. No, Jen, I'm going to take the photo. That was your,
How could you
your
not?
mum's friend.
It looks so good.
It does look really good. I like the cookie base. That looks, we should have made that for Pie Day. That looks good. So fancy. The Hell Yeah restaurant in Cradle Mountain. We were gonna drive to Cradle Mountain, weren't we? But it ended up being too far, or we were
No,
staying
I think
in.
we did try and drive there, but they closed the road.
Was it?
Yeah.
Or that we weren't in Tasmania for long enough. There was some reason Exceed's trekked around Cradle Mountain. I've been there as a kid, but we went to Tasmania a few years ago, and hands down, it is one of the most beautiful places. We would thoroughly recommend you guys going to go down to Tasmania. It's beautiful. The Spirit of Tasmania, the boat is really great. It is a little bit more expensive, so we flew down, and the wildlife, the scenery, the cold is really nice, and Cradle Mountain is beautiful. Kate, are they back now? I'm assuming your mum and her friends went down. And then this is the apple and rhubarb tart with smoked hazelnuts, Dasher and Fisher Mountain Gin ice cream. I'm guessing Dasher and Fisher Mountain is a company?
Is that like the
Dasher
Ben and
Fisher.
Jerry's of Tasmania?
I don't know, maybe. Looks pretty. But yeah, we loved Tasmania, didn't we, Exceed?
Tasmania is great. Highly recommend it.
And the brewery, you have to go to the what's the brewery called? We had a really cool tour.
Oh yeah, and they had the beer pulling competition at the end.
We had this competition where you had to pull a beer, like pour a beer. Exceed beat me, but we both lost. What is this? Hold on. Oh, this is the hack where you make the cookies round. Yeah.
I'm pretty suspicious of the cuts.
No.
There's a cut after every shake.
Yeah, but what do you mean that you think that they
Watch it
swap
back.
it?
Yeah, watch it back.
You think that person has gone to the effort to swap the cookies out for a more round one?
Why they got to cut it like that, dog?
Yeah, I get you.
I'm suspicious.
Nah, I think they look good. Just arrived, but I bet one of those has that. Fancy restaurants, for some reason, love to do a tiny dribble of sauce in the circles around the food. Yeah, because it's all plating and it's fancy and whatever, but sometimes I like sauce to accompany the dish. But if the chef, as Exceed says, as the chef prepares it, you eat it like that. Definitely poor editing. I think they're just trying to make it more condensed. Al the Geek crockpot chicken over rice. There's a lot of peas. And there's rice. I wonder what type of rice. Like
That would be a
fluffy white
very
rice.
filling dish.
It does look really yummy though. I'm not a huge pea person, but I can imagine the chicken and the like creamy sauce would be nice. Yulsiv! Hello. How's your week been, Yuls? How you been? We've missed you. I hope you've missed us. Okay, Jerk Nuggets says, damn, everybody's food post today and yesterday are next level. I am starving, which is awesome. Today is pie day and I was unprepared, so I looked through the pantry and fridge and had enough stuff to make a Smitten Kitchen chocolate peanut butter tart. No tart pan, so I had a regular pie plate, and no shortbread or graham crackers, so I made a pretzel crust? Excuse me? That's a thing? How have I not heard of that before? So a pretzel crust is like a graham cracker crust or a cookie crust? How have I not heard of that before? I'll post a slice when we dig in. That looks amazing. I can imagine I'll be around a pretzel crust. Oh my God, I can't believe I haven't.
I like the sprinkles on top.
The flaked salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks good. That looks so pretty. I like the lighting. Damn. LP vegan peach pop tart. By the way, that's the baker Instagram. By the way, the vegan pop tarts are better than the boxed ones. Okay.
I don't get it. What's the non-vegan thing about normal pop tarts?
Probably butter. So they use a vegan butter, like a ton of fat, like a, yeah. Come on, fess up. Who didn't tell Molly about pretzel crust? I've never heard of pretzel crust. Guys, why is...
Pop tarts, like, really, they were around for a couple of years when we were young, but they really fell off.
Yeah.
In Australia.
That we used to have them, and then they... Did we have them in grocery stores?
Yeah, I think they still are in grocery stores, but
now even more,
I don't think they're very popular.
Yeah, they're not something that we have had growing up, really. I heard about them, on TV and things, but we have 4 varieties here, says Kate. Nice. Pop-Tarts fell off in AU?
They've always, they don't taste great to me, at least. Like, really sugary. Like, I don't get the point of them. Do you put them in the toaster? Or do you... I don't get it.
Once you pop, you can't stop? No, isn't that Pringles? I think people have them for breakfast and they have them for school. Like, it's like a quick breakfast. Toaster strudel. So toaster strudel is different to a Pop-Tart? I thought Pop-Tart was a fancy name, or like a brand name for a toaster strudel. Toaster strudels are so good. What the heck? I've never had one, but they don't look particularly appealing. I had them in the US, a small variety. I think Tabatai, they gifted us some s'mores, but they were way too sweet for me. Yeah, too much sugar. Toaster strudels have fillings. Pop-Tarts have fillings? Yeah, they do. Pop-Tarts have fillings. They got chocolate inside, like depending what flavour.
Are you saying feelings?
Feelings. They've got fillings. Feelings. No, fillings. Fillings and feelings. Yeah, Pop-Tarts have fillings too. And they also have feelings. You're not saying they're filled. Whatever, words. Jerk Nugget Rasta Pasta for tonight. It's like chicken Alfredo, but with Jamaican jerk flavors. I love it. Rasta pasta. Always a Rasta pasta, man. That's my terrible Caribbean accent. Oh, look at that. What is that? There's something on my... Toaster strudels are nice and flaky. She's saying the same word twice. No, filling and feeling. 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 That makes me want pasta. Yum pasta. First meal today, another good thing about a multi-cooker, basically just threw it in chicken noodle soup with sourdough bread. Nice, Kate. Yes. You know what would make you feel good? The I made the other day, the chicken lemon soup from first, All In Together. And that was good. That made me feel good with bread. That bread looks good. Hope you're feeling better, Kate. I've been worried about you. Beware my brain. Slightly late, I know, but I promise I was still pie day. It was still pie day when I made these meat pies modified from the Elder Scrolls cookbook. Damn. Oh, look at the pie symbol.
I love it. So this
These
is
the
meat
hand
pie
pies?
with mash.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Mudman, this is his Fireball whiskey. He said that it was a little bit too, like it wasn't set, and it was a little bit icy. And I thought it maybe because the amount of alcohol in there, maybe. But he said that he reduced the sugar, which is when there's sometimes ingredients that play a crucial part. Sugar is one of those important things. Like when you have like a slushy machine, if you put Coke in it, it's fine, but diet or sugar-free Coke won't turn into a slushy. It's because of the sugar. It has something to do with like the molecules. When the freezing, it gets cold, but it doesn't. I don't know. There's some science behind it, but yeah, you just have to make it again. Mighty nice excuse to make it again. Levy saw this stout mustard at the butcher and thought of Exceed. Brewer's Stout Mustard.
This looks good.
Does look really good, doesn't it? Ogilvy and Co. My first crockpot dish, salsa chicken, is going to be ready in 1 hour. Nice, Dex. Nice. Dex, how is your how's your salsa chicken going to be served? Yeah, Dex is getting excited. He's ready for All In Together. Vape Queen, chicken and veggie phyllo pie and creamy salad and avocado. Damn, that looks good. Yum. Phyllo pie. I love me a good phyllo pie. Sam said, Pizza Hut in Australia may not be thriving, but Indonesia, they are damn thriving. And this is their new product. This is interesting. So it is a dim sim. I don't know how I feel. Dim sim pizza.
I'd try it, but I don't know.
I feel like they've just got like what Pizza Hut do or Domino's. They just make a pizza and they create little pockets and they put meat pies or they do cheeseburgers or they just like put whatever filling they can do in these little sections. That's a hard no from Matala. I don't know, I think it would be pretty okay, but weird though. Potso says, that looks delicious. I don't think those things go together. Money bags. Yeah, they are money bags, exactly. Thanks for sharing, Sam. I love when you guys share interesting and different things. Baked pork chops, barbecue beans, and extra runny mashed potatoes by accident. Breakfast sandwich, egg, Canadian bacon, and cheese, and a toasted English muffin. Hey, that looks good. Royal, you could have posted this in Community Cookup. Can't now. This looks really good. Remember, guys, Community Cookup theme is fast food recreations. So if this was going to be a muffin, but it's already in first things first. All in together now. That looks good. So what is this? Baked pork chops. What kind of spices do you do on your pork? The mash isn't too bad. What happened to, you said they were extra runny by accident. Did you blend them or did you add too much cream or milk? I think they look good. I've never had mashed potatoes with baked beans ever in my life. So I wonder how that tastes. So many questions today, I'm sorry. There's fusion food and then there's what the Okay, let's get down to business. All right, we're looking for a BCK crunch. Because we've got a
Molly,
box, yeah.
You know the cupboard where we get our drinking glasses from?
Yes.
I think it needs a bit of a wipe.
Why? What did you do?
No,
A
the
what?
front of it.
Oh,
Bit
here.
on camera. No. Up.
Oh, here.
Yeah.
Oh, fingerprints. That was Chester. He had slippery paws. Oh, it's very fingerprinty, isn't it? Ooh. Ba 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 da ba ba. Now everyone won't be able to unsee it exceed. Now I can't stop seeing fingerprints. Now it's visible. Do we just gonna
What
let
have
it
you
dry? Huh?
What have you done?
Smudges on the next one too. Oh my god. What's the best way of getting... It's oil, isn't it? Like, so it's...
You got to move on. It's fine.
I can't. This be better. It'll dry. It'll dry. Never saw anything. You missed the top 30% of the cabinet. I'm not Superman. Can't get up that high. Okay. I haven't popped into stream since you moved. Milo, how you been? The kitchen is divine. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna put this here so then maybe if they come in, the person that sent this, because we aren't fully sure who sent it. Thank you. The kitchen, we love it. We're in the process, guys. I've got to choose tiles. because he's putting pressure on me to make a decision and I can't find anything I love. So maybe you guys will have to help me. We've got some samples here. Maybe you guys will be able to help me and choose. But I have an idea, but I can't find it anywhere of what I like. So follow along on Instagram. Okay. So this has come all the way from Tennessee.
Where is Tennessee, Molly?
I mean, talking about it is on the...
Like, give me some, like, surrounding sort of states or cities.
So we drove to Nashville, Tennessee. So from Maryland, didn't we? We drove all the way through West Virginia down to Tennessee. Is that right?
I think you're 100% correct. We went, I'm looking now, we stayed in West Virginia. And then we drove from there to Nashville, Tennessee.
Yep.
We stayed just outside of Nashville. And we went to the Country Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, right? That was in Tennessee.
Yes.
And we saw April.
Yeah.
And then we went to
We
Atlanta.
Do you remember who we saw?
Didn't I just say we saw April?
We saw April, but we also saw...
Titan.
We saw Titan. We had a drink with Titan, and then... Did we see Titan more than once? I felt like we saw him twice.
I think Titan was at TwitchCon as well, right?
Oh my God, if there's moonshine in that parcel... Oh my God, we don't know. We got to try and get the person that sent it. We think it's BCK Crunch. So we're just going to get them here. Graceland is in Tennessee. Graceland is in... Hey Google, where is Graceland? So do you know what they're talking about?
I found a few locations for Where is Graceland near you. The first one is Emmaus Projects at 4 Treviso Mews, Meadow Springs.
Hey Google.
The second one
Stop.
is Graceland. All right.
Memphis.
Cancel.
Memphis. I've been to
Where's
Graceland.
Memphis?
I have a picture of me out front of Graceland, and I've got a picture of the inside of Elvis's home with he has grass, except he has a whole room with like grass on the wall and like turf, and it's pretty crazy.
Did you know he was a natural blonde?
Yeah, you told me this. Do you know Memphis is one of the only places in the US, like there's only a handful of places in the US that have like a street where you can walk, like Bourbon Street, you can walk with alcohol down the street. And Memphis has amazing chicken. I forget what it's called. Is it barbecue? No, it's barbecue, not chicken, but it's barbecue, isn't it? I forget. It's either chicken or barbecue.
That cartoon when we were kids about Elvis, or the son of Elvis, do you remember that one? That was one of my favorites.
I think so. It sounds familiar.
What's that show called, chat? That show was so
That's
good.
called Nashville Chicken. No. No, there's somewhere in Memphis that it's not Bourbon. I'm thinking Bourbon Street is in New Orleans. No, I'm getting confused now. Which is the street in Memphis? Is Bourbon Street? That's in New Orleans. I'm getting so confused.
Yes, it was Little Elvis and the Truck Stoppers.
Oh, was it? I'm getting confused. Bourbon Street is in New Orleans, Louisiana. There's a street in Memphis, isn't there? The street that's you can drink on. Pretty sure it's Memphis. What am I thinking of? Where am I thinking? I don't know. Anyway, so when the sender of this comes in, we can open it. We're very excited. I know it. It's right on the tip of my... Beale Street! Yes, Beale Street. That's it. Beale Street. There's amazing food and some nice cocktails in Bourbon. And Beale Street. That's it. Okay, we're going to make some food. Exceed hot cross buns, Philly cheesesteak rolls. We're going to start with the Philly cheesesteak rolls. I was walking in Memphis, walking with my feet 10 feet off the feet. Okay, you're gonna need 325 grams of bread flour, 250 grams of water, a tablespoon of instant, we can do a tablespoon of instant yeast, 40 grams of sugar, 50 grams of butter, okay? I remember, I knew if I remembered the lyrics, I would know the street. Is it walking in Memphis? I'm walking 10 something. What are the lyrics? Oh, that Metallica just put them on. Walking in my feet, 10 feet off of Beale. There we go. See? I knew it. Knew I'd read them somewhere and that Metallica had just written it. Okay, let's go in the pantry. My wife says I'm very quick. Philly cheesesteak rolls. If I said that to you,
doing breakfast.
Oh nah, breakfast is overrated, guys.
And just like that.
And just like that, I've just finished just like that. Anyone else a Sex and the City fan? It made me feel young again. But I remember I've watched every episode of Sex and the City multiple times, and I just finished just like that, like the new. It wasn't fantastic, but it just made you feel like you've, I don't know, part of that world again. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in the city, but I'm a fan. Oh, you guys. We're going to be using a rump steak today. This is beef rump, but use whatever you prefer. Okay. We're going to be needing some cheese, some capsicum. Oh, good knocking things over in the pantry, in the fridge even. Yeast. Some capsicum, so I'm going to be using yellow and red because because they're the only good ones. Green capsicum or bell peppers are gross. If you say that you like green bell peppers, I will judge you.
I like green bell peppers.
Do you?
I do.
Why? They're so gross. They're like bitter. I do like bitter drinks. I do like bitter things, but I cannot deal with green bell peppers. Yuck. Okay.
Molly,
Yes.
if you had to pick just one, if you could only go to one Canadian province, which would you go to? You want me to read them out to you? Do you know them?
I don't know. I'd really like to go to Quebec, but I'd also like to go to Nova Scotia. I'd like to go to British Columbia.
I don't think Nova Scotia is...
Is that a town?
I don't think it's
Is that a province?
I don't think it's a province. The lines are a little unclear on that side, but I only think it's Quebec and Newfoundland.
I just like saying the
know.
word Quebec. Quebec. All right, you read them out to me.
Well, I'll go... I guess Nova Scotia is one. It is quite unclear, so I'm sorry if I get it wrong, but British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, Newfoundland and Labrador, NB, or New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island, and Nova Scotia.
Prince Edward Island, too
Pick
small.
one.
Prince Edward Island's too small. What was the other one, the second last one you said?
Nova Scotia or
No.
Newfoundland?
Newfoundland would be pretty... Newfoundland and Labrador are pretty cool. I think Prince Edward Island is a bit too small for me.
See, I'd be on the other side. I'm thinking
Vancouver area.
either British Columbia or Alberta.
Yeah, see, British Columbia, I've always kind of been on my radar. Alberta, I don't know too much about Alberta, but I'm going to learn about it on Downey Live. I feel like, guys, we talk about Downey Live. His videos are really cool. But I love saying the word Saskatchewan. I would just move there so I could be like, I live in Saskatchewan. But you wouldn't really want to say it to people who already live there, would you? Yeah. Where do you live? Saskatchewan. Yeah, what's in Saskatchewan? Why do I only have to choose one? No love for Manitoba. Link that I played, one of our older community members is from Manitoba. And I used to have a shirt. I had to unfortunately get rid of it because I wore it most days for like 3 years. The Manitoba Blue Bombers. Is that it? The team? If I had to leave Australia, it would be for New Zealand. We always said that if we moved to somewhere, it would be Canada or like Switzerland or Sweden. Some part of like Western Europe, northwestern Europe, like Finland or Sweden or Germany would be pretty cool. But Canada, yeah, I would probably say exceed. Where's Toronto? What state is Toronto in, or what is area Toronto? I get confused between Vancouver, which is in British Columbia, right? And where's Toronto? Because they're on the opposite sides to each other.
Isn't Toronto in Ontario?
Yeah, okay.
Is it?
I think so.
Question mark?
Hey Google, where is Toronto?
Toronto, Ontario, Canada is 18,214 kilometers away.
Damn. Okay, yeah, Ontario. So I always, Ontario, Toronto, and Vancouver. I know a little bit about those places, but probably where there's less people. I don't want to live in like a city. We're not moving anywhere. We've got no ideas, like no plans to move.
See how Molly turns like a simple fun question. Oh, pick your one province.
Okay. All right. I
What's
would
for
say
breakfast, Molly?
Quebec.
Are we really not doing breakfast?
So let's go with Quebec.
Okay,
Oh.
very good. Thank you for answering. Are we really not doing breakfast?
I just need to get the dough started, and then we can. Is that okay?
Sure.
I don't have any ideas for breakfast, so.
What happened to the hash?
Oh yeah, that hash. Yep. Okay. We want 325 grams of bread flour or plain flour. We're going to be making our rolls. So this recipe is based off the soft dinner roll recipe on the website. Because it's so versatile. It's a very, I was about to put this in the cupboard. It's a super versatile soft bread that we use for pepperoni scrolls, these puffed rolls. You can steam the buns as well. It's such a really fantastic base or mother recipe. Really super versatile. We're gonna go ahead and then add some yeast. Good. All right. Prep camera isn't working either. Both prep cameras are not working too. Oh wait, hold on, we're back. Here we go. Some yeast. Guys, I am still haunted by the corn weevils from last stream. Shame Molly went to the PO box already. Could have got Subway breakfast exceed.
I'm pretty keen on, at least here anyway, Subway have a new offering. I forgot what they called it, but it's basically like chicken bites. Like small chicken bites in the sub.
Exceed, I don't know if you saw, but CAD actually measured the distance from the new PO box to Subway. But the new Subway is harder to get to because like the parking area. I think the new Subway, Exceed, I think it's near the place we got ice cream. I don't really remember. I don't know why, but the thought of delivered Maccas is just wrong. Yeah, I agree with that. Uber Eats is expensive. It can add up. All right, I'm just getting some warm water. So we're looking for just above body temperature. And here we want 250 mils, okay? So we're going to zero that. Yep. And then 250 mils. Triple, 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 triple. Easy. Chopstick. Okay, and then we're gonna add in, you could do this before or after. We're gonna add in our salt, our sugar, and some butter. So if you don't want to use butter, you can definitely do a vegan alternative and then use oil if you wanted to. That's no problems at all. So salt there, sugar, 40 grams. Just a small amount, just gives a boost to the yeast because when we're enriching the dough, which we're adding a fat, the fat actually slows down the yeast growth. So what you can do is mix this, the flour, the water, the sugar, the yeast, and you could omit the salt as well. Let it sit, like give it a mix, knead it, let it sit for 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, or even up to like half an hour. Because it's got regular yeast in it, you want to maybe 10 to 15 minutes. Then add your salt in and then add your butter in. It just helps you kind of like give a head start to your yeast and strengthen it before you start adding the butter, which is going to slow it down. and then the salt. The salt is going to help strengthen the proteins in the gluten, but too long, it actually starts to break down, and there's a soul science behind it, but you know, you don't want to let it sit there for too long without kneading. Okay, so what we want to do is just set it like this, so it's like a scraggy dough, like that. And we're just going to cover this and set it aside for 10 minutes to start. The flour, give it time for it to start to hydrate, and it's just going to help strengthen it a little bit more before we start to knead it and progress. I bought some more covers, shower caps, but they're not here. They haven't arrived. All right. That aside. Hey Google, set timer for 10 minutes. Now we can
10 minutes. Starting now.
and we'll leave that there. We'll get started on breakfast. So hash. Hash means a bit, you know, different things for different people. So we're interested in, you know, what it means for you guys. If grated hash browns, or you like, what do you call it? Home style, home fries? Is that what it's called?
Yeah, they're not a thing in Australia.
No, not at
It
all.
is a uniquely, well, I don't want to say American, because maybe, I feel like it's in Europe as well. But it's not Australian.
I don't really have, we might make these into wraps. Hash into wraps. I've got bacon, I've got salami that I'm just eating. Tomato, onion. I'm gonna grab some potatoes from the back. Some tortillas. Maybe some onion. No, I've got red onion. Potato. I think it was it Cad that introduced us to home fries?
Oh, well, we have very different understandings then.
Sorry?
Like, I feel like I've had it before, but I didn't know what it's called. Like, I had it long before I knew what the name of it was.
First time we had it was in Seattle. I remember.
Okay. I have been to America before you and I went to Seattle.
Okay.
I've had it long before
That?
it was named.
Okay.
But I would have attributed the name to Cracker Barrel.
Oh, really? Okay. For me, the first time I saw it was we had it in Seattle, which is the first time you and I went to the US together. That's the first time I remember it. But I definitely did not introduce you to anything in Seattle. I mean, we ate it in Seattle. But we didn't know what it was called or whatever. But I remember the chopped up pieces of potato. Hey, Mr. Syntax, welcome in. I am currently eating the leftovers of a hash rosti wrapped in up mince, loose rosti or hash, grated cheese, diced cucumbers, and homemade aioli. Oh, nice.
Sounds delicious.
LP, I've got some hot sauce, some Cholula. I'm really liking this Cholula. Okay, I don't know if I posted it in Discord, but I think there's this idea that Exceed and I eat good food all the time, and that it could be further from the truth. The other night, I didn't really want to cook anything and I couldn't be bothered, but I was hungry. So I made white rice with some chicken stock in the pressure cooker. And then we just had some grated cheese and Cholula on top. It was delicious. I really liked it. I'm gonna move this. BCK, is this from you?
Oh my God, I thought that was Cad.
So just then I was just like, I looked and then I just saw BCK. Is this from you? Cholula
Is this
badass.
your bar?
Cad shopping. What kind of shopping? Grocery shopping? Yo, yup. They said, get your butt in here. We've been very, very excited. We picked it up yesterday. We were like losing our mind. Okay,
Excuse
are
me?
you in Discord?
Sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
What shirt do I have permission to wear today?
Whatever shirt you would like.
Whoa, guys, is it my birthday?
Guys, BCK, we like, not only are we flawed and like just so grateful that you would send something, that shipping rate, are you crazy? Like, we saw it yesterday and I just said to Exceed, I was like, whoa, thank you so incredibly much. You didn't have to do this, let alone, was this expedited shipping? We are so grateful. Thank you so much. We don't even know what's in there and we are just so excited. I don't want it to be glitter. I said to Exceed, imagine if they sent us a big box of glitter. It's a very big box. It's a box, it's a box, it's a box today. So it's coming on stream, we're gonna open it. Nah, standard. It got here super quick. February 28th. Yeah, that was quick. 2 weeks. He's just getting ready. So I'll continue. Making some breakfast. Let me just wash my hands. Vape Royals. Are you the same as Vape Queen?
Yo, hello,
Yo.
ladies and gentlemen. If you can hear me, if I'm sounding loud and clear, what I need you to do, this is very important. What I need you to do is write in chat the real life name, not the stage name of your favorite Spice Girl.
Do you know, I was on the way to the gym yesterday and Spice Girls came on and I almost rang you to
You don't need to call me to tell me Spice Girls are playing.
dance with you or... MC Margot says, Jerry Halliwell. Yeah, it's Sammy, this is me and my partner's joint account. Okay, all right, so I wasn't
It's
sure.
raining, man.
Vape Royals is their vape
Hallelujah,
queen. Okay.
it's raining, man.
Welcome. Sammy? Can I still call you Sammy? Are you going on safari?
Name your favorite Spice Girl, real name. Hello. I said no stage names.
I don't know. Jerry Halliwell? Mel Crisham.
That's Baby Spice?
No, Mel Crisham. Oh, I don't know who she... Is that a married name? Oh, no! BCK Crunch says, I've got an hour drive, but I've got to lurk in the meantime.
Oh, well, I'll be back in an hour
So you
then.
want us to open it in an hour?
We'd love for you to be here, so we're happy to wait an hour. That's no problem. If you just chime in when you're home and it's a good time, no problem at all.
I'm sorry, my tooth.
Guys, it was a false alarm. I'll see you next time.
We're going to get you home safely from work. We don't want you looking at your phone. Sure, we'll do. Okay.
Very good.
See you in
Can
an
you
hour.
make breakfast, please?
Fist on me. All right. We'll put this aside so we can safely use the cooktop. Go play Destiny, Exceed, says Copite.
I really want to, but it's so expensive.
Let's just hope nothing is alive in the box. Hello. We've got a little white dog here. All right, hash. We've got royal blue potatoes. I know they're purple, but they're called royal blue, and they are the best potato. Guys, my suggestion is find like a yellow fleshed potato. That's what I'm kind of going with now. Yellow fleshed potato. Hello, how you doing? You good? I don't have anything. Oh, I've got bacon. You want some bacon? What's in the Chester? It's in the box. Oh, now the. Oh, your brother's coming. He can't have
You were too
bacon.
loud, Molly.
I know. Bye. Sorry, Rome. You can have half a piece. He looks so sad. There you go. We need that face and paws over the bench as an emote. We have one. Can we have some Chesters in chat, please? Chesters in chat. I think it's a tier 3 emote. All right. Bacon. This is maple streaky bacon. Good day. Bacon. Stop. Now we get back on our dough.
Collaborate and listen.
And then can we get some Romeos in chat? Because we give Romeo equal love. It's a Romeo and a Chester. It's our boys. Okay, so the dough has come together like this. You can definitely put this in a KitchenAid and mix it. That's how I usually do it. But it's nice and soft, a little bit sticky. And so what we want to do is we want to add some butter in there. Equal love, but half the bacon. That's true. Romy's a little bit on the chunky side.
Your question. I think he's lost quite a bit of weight since we're walking him regularly.
We've been going walking most mornings.
I got a question.
He's lost a little bit of weight. Yeah.
For everyone, I would like to know. So often, we may talk, like when we're talking about fast food, we may talk about which fast food has the best nugget. I would like to know which fast food has the best ice cream.
You can't say Dairy Queen. Like, you're talking about like, what is the stipulation here? We're
I'm talking like Macca's,
a burger chain,
Hungry Jack's, or Burger King, or Wendy's, not Australian Wendy's. You know what I mean? Like
it can't
maybe
be
Chick-fil-A if they have an
ice
option.
cream specific place. It's got to be like something that does burgers, but then also has a side menu of dessert, kind of thing. Cat says Dairy Queen. Okay, never mind. All right. Oh, damn it. Okay, getting your dough, and you want to work. No, Levy, not Baskins.
Carol Baskin.
Isn't there like a TikTok dance for that? You will never see me doing TikTok dances. I can't even, guys, I'm uncoordinated. Okay. So this is your dough.
I love the brownie with soft serve from Burger King. Does that count? It sure does. I had no idea Burger King sold brownies.
What? Net? Levy's trolling.
Yeah, Levy would be a Gelare person though.
They do good waffles on Tuesdays. Isn't it half price waffles? Cheap ass Tuesdays. Rally's milkshakes. They're probably actually bad. But I love them. I don't even know what a Rally's is. This is what I want to learn more of in this month of Community Cook-Up is like different fast food, like regional fast food chains, like Rally's. I've never heard of it in my life.
Yeah, look, I've never seen this. Rally's. It's a drive-in, Molly.
Drive-in like a drive-through?
No, I think like
The
the
one
other
where you-
drive-in, like
Where
the,
you park and they bring out the food.
I think it's like that.
We
Rally's
didn't
was
actually get to
born-
do that and eat it
Rally's
out.
was born out of
car.
the idea that boring and bland have no place in the burger world.
We didn't get
It's
to do
sort
that
of
at all,
like
did
a
we,
whole
Sid?
race car theme.
we were wanting to pull up our van and have like the clip-on things on the side of the car where you can eat your food and like have people come out on roller skates.
Yeah, no one skated to us, dog.
We had to get out of our car at Sonic. Ugh. Half price waffles at Gelari was a go-to on Tuesdays after school. Okay. Levy, did you go to school in Perth or then you moved to Broome, right?
Liz said, fun fact you may not know, it's not ice cream at Chick-fil-A, it's ice dream.
Really? Interesting. So I'm just kneading the dough. We're just incorporating the fat, the butter. Should have come to Ohio, should have. Oh, Levy, you went to school in Perth? Nice. What are you growling at me for? My girlfriends and I sometimes, I didn't really go to July very much in my life, but it's kind of like an ice cream shop that they do good waffles and drinks. But we used to go like halves. We used to go to the movies at Carousel and used to go halves in a.
That was
like
the
waffles.
only time that I'd ever get gelato.
You'd know the school that I went to, but I don't want to dox myself. You think I'm going to look up the 2007?
Levy, please ignore Molly. Please do not feel pressured to
No, don't
share
feel
the
pressured.
school that you went to.
I went to 8 schools, so I could tell you all a few of them. I didn't tell you. Okay, guys, look, fun fact. So we just moved down to a city that I used to live. So I used to live down here when you know how we moved further away from the city. I used to live down here when I was young, and I went to get an ultrasound on my wrist because of Bob the Bump. And there was a girl who was a receptionist, and I was so nervous, and I felt sick. And like she served me, and she didn't recognize me because of the mask and stuff. And then she said, she was like organizing the meeting, and I was like, "Is your name this?" Well, I was like, "Is your name Laura?" And she's like, looked at me, and she's like, "Yes." I was like, "We went to school together." And she's like, "Oh," she's like, "I thought you looked familiar." And we didn't chat too much, but she's like, "I thought you moved to Perth," and she's like, "But then you moved back," and I was like, "Yeah." I don't care if Molly knows, more the chat. Okay. All right, so just kneading, bringing this together, and you basically you can, like that if you want. Wait, hold on. That if you want, but basically you're just stretching. And I know it's really sticky, but after a while it'll come together. You just gotta trust the process, okay? No offense, chat, but you're a little bit creepy sometimes. Oh my God, is your wrist pregnant? Yeah, his name is Bob. His name's Bob the Bump. I am booked in. I went and had an appointment yesterday for an ultrasound. It took like 2 seconds. And I'm booked in. The earliest they could get me in was the 5th of May. She's going to call me if they can get an earlier appointment. But basically, I've got this ganglion, they call it, a cyst in my wrist. And it's just putting pressure on my joints, so when I move my wrist and things, it's quite sore. But I'm getting possible they'll put a needle in and they'll extract any of the fluid, and a injection, maybe like a steroid injection. But, sorry guys, when I get the injection, I can't move my wrist for 2 days. So we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do for stream.
I think we just do because we've always talked about like a right-handed challenge mode idea. Or left-handed.
So I'm just gonna like
cooking.
hold my hand like this. But I can't lift anything, I can't move it at all, he said. Because then it's just like, you have a $100 injection wasted.
Yeah, Zed Brent, I'm a huge 76ers fan, absolutely.
What's a 76er? What's a 76er?
They play baseball.
I'm a Giants fan, Brent. I have a shirt that has them on it. But other than that, I just, Exceed and I went to a baseball game. I've been to 2 baseball games, I think. And you just cheer when the crowd cheers, and then when the noise goes, then you get up and dance and sing. Okay, see how it's coming together? Smoother. Look at that.
It's all about the atmosphere, guys. That's what you go for. That and trying to get through the metal detectors.
And the Ghirardelli hot chocolates. Oh, we had never really been, I don't think I'd never been to a sports game where you had to go through a metal detector, ever. Everyone was lining up and you had to take like your shoes off. Not shoes off, I don't think, but it was super intimidating. Super. Some schools have metal detectors and universities and stuff, right?
I was very impressed and still am in the like how well like American stadiums are like made, like designed.
Yeah.
They do an amazing job at taking in like managing so many people at once.
And
it
also,
is really, really impressive. In Australia, I mean, we struggle like in our little baby stadiums, and there's traffic jams all around it for days.
Oh yeah. And the great thing is that like, especially when we went to, is it the Wrigley? No, the arena in San Diego where they hosted the Twitch party. It's so open so that you can be getting food and you can still see the game, or like still see the field, which is pretty cool. So like you don't feel like you're at like a Australian rules football game or like the MCG. They have TVs sometimes up so that you can see the stadium, because like you go and get food or you go to the toilet and you like miss the atmosphere or you miss something, and like everyone in the stadium is like screaming and excited and you're like, what just happened? Okay, so just going like this, picking up, pushing down and just kneading. It's becoming together. You can see as I pick it up, even though it's stuck to the bench, when I pick it up, it's coming up in like one piece. It means that we're building the structure and we're building the gluten. It's slightly sticky on my fingers, but it's coming together a lot better. Just trust the process, guys. It gets messy until you get better. And I've been listening to some quotes recently, and they're talking about like you can't get better at something. Like you have to go through the process of sucking at something before you get better and before you get good. And I think I don't like to do that. It makes you feel uncomfortable to put yourself out there and suck at something and not be good. You know, we always want to pick up a skill and we want to be great at it and it come to us easy. That's not reality. Cooking is 100% like that. You're gonna fail, you're gonna make mistakes, your food sometimes is gonna taste like crap, but you'll get better. The more you lean into those mistakes, the more you'll learn from it, the quicker you will get better, the quicker you'll become a better cook. I know that, you know, a lot of people, and I as well, you know, you don't want to do something because you don't want to suck at it. But the more you suck, the faster the faster your skills will grow. If you are fearful of making mistakes, then you won't ever be a good cook. There we go. There we go. It's looking so good. So this is just bread flour, salt, sugar, yeast, water, and a little bit of butter. The butter's gonna keep it nice and soft. The more butter you add, it's gonna go crispy and crunchy, just like a focaccia. It's going to be soft in the middle, but then crunchy on the outside. So this is the key to working with a higher hydration dough, is kind of move it a bit quicker.
Molly and I have a public service announcement, ladies and gentlemen. We need to go on the record. We need it to be very, very clear. Okay? There can be no confusion. The latest episode of Burger Scholar Sessions features, very proudly, an Australian burger with the lot.
Yes.
We need to tell you, they got it very wrong.
So Burger Scholars is First We Feast. Something that we like to do as a burger show. They have the Burger Scholar Sessions. And I wouldn't say really wrong, but one, your burger doesn't need to be that tall to be with the lot. Yes, it's loaded, but it doesn't need to be huge. I think his patty was way too big. They put in beetroot and they put in pineapple. Pickled beetroot and pineapple.
Uncooked pineapple.
Uncooked pineapple, so raw pineapple, not grilled. Cheese. So I don't think that they did it bad. Seeded bun. But Exceed and I were discussing, is an Australian burger to you guys, is it with beetroot or is it with pineapple or both?
Or egg.
Oh, and no egg. For me, it's egg for sure. Like if I got a kebab with a lot, it has to have egg in it. But beetroot and pineapple, I don't know. It's either one or the other. I don't think you need to have both. So the talk of drive-ins got me to text my mum when my hometown one opens. It's closed forever. No more pizza burgers?
Pizza burger is surprisingly good.
Yeah, they are. Beetroot and egg are must. Pineapple would go on a tropical burger. Yeah. I think I said to Exeter, I'm leaning more towards beetroot than pineapple. I think Hawaiian burger, like a tropical burger. When you think of like, you guys don't have Chicken Treat, we only have it in Western Australia, but like Red Rooster, the chicken places, like they do roast chicken. They would make a burger with a piece of pineapple in it, or they would do like a chicken dinner with like chips, chicken, and like a pineapple fritter. And that was called like a Hawaiian box, wasn't it? Or what was that called, guys? All right,
yeah,
this dough is looking great. So what you want to do is just kind of roll it around, pick up any stuff, and we're going to pop it in the bowl, let it double in size. Cover it. I like pineapple in chicken burgers. Nice and fruity, fresh. Like nice and flavorful, sweeter flavor. All right, just washing my hands. If you guys thought, if you're non-Australians, if you thought of an Australian burger in, like, do you have any idea of what it would be in there? Or have you heard of an Australian burger? I personally don't like beetroot really at all. Like, I would be okay not to have beetroot and or only pineapple. I'm not a huge pineapple person. I do really like pineapple it is a prerequisite in my Caribbean carrot cake. I make a spiced carrot cake and it's got pineapple in it, and that is a prerequisite. It's a very, very important thing because it adds moisture. A Tropicana, yeah. Had banana in it, DJR. Oh my God. DJ Ray, there we go. See your name clearly now. Beetroot and barbecue sauce. Yeah, so that was the other question. The lot burger, would you have it with tomato or barbecue sauce? Exceed, what will you think?
With the lot?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever had a burger.
Okay, I would have it with barbecue sauce, but only a little bit. Not as much as you would put tomato sauce. Like just a squidge.
Hey, spilt milk. You're gonna green screen a kitchen? Is that what you mean? You would like barbecue? I only like tomato. I would never expect a burger to come with barbecue sauce, I don't think. So I think that was something that shocked me when they said, oh, in Sydney, you have to have it with barbecue sauce. I was like, I don't know. I don't know about that. We're gonna here. So we've got bacon, potato. So I'm just gonna dice this potato. So I've sliced some of it and we're just going to go like this. It's brilliant. Such a great way to showcase everything while you're alive. Thanks. Yeah, so these are foods that we've made on stream before. Then there's pictures of different stuff. Alerts, if you guys use emotes, they come up there. It gives us the ability to do some fun stuff on stream. Theme the stream, we recreate food from different games, movies. We have the opportunity sometimes to work with different game developers to do some sponsored streams when there's a new game coming out. It's really fun. This is Hearthstone cookies. That was Iridium Gnocchi from Borderlands. All right.
The only exception is sausage rolls or pies. Tomato is good. Everything else requires barbecue sauce. Levy's saying barbecue is superior in every way.
Really? No.
Exceptions.
No way. Barbecue sauce I find is too sweet a lot of the time. I like more of a smoky barbecue sauce. I don't know, there's something about barbecue sauce, I'm not a huge fan of it.
Wait, hang on. What barbecue sauce do you buy? You just tell me the name?
No.
Tell me the name, please.
No.
What barbecue sauce do you buy, Molly?
I buy original barbecue sauce.
No, can you please show the people what barbecue sauce you buy, please? Hang on, what?
Sweet baby rays.
Oh, and you thought barbecue was too sweet.
It's just the name.
You buy the sweet version.
No, it's sweet. Baby Ray is a very wholesome, sweet person. I also buy this. Inspired by Levy. This is the original barbecue sauce. It's a good barbecue sauce. But let me taste it. I'm pretty sure this one's too sweet too. Oh, God, this reminds me of my grandma. She would take us out into the paddock. So when we were kids, I grew up on a farm, but some of my other cousins didn't. They grew up in town or wherever. So we would go into the bushland near my grandma's house on the farm, on the paddock. And we would make like a little campfire and we would cook sausages out there. She'd bring a loaf of bread and we would have sliced bread with sausages cooked on the barbecue and then with this barbecue sauce as well. And just reminds me of so much of her. Yum. Okay, so we're gonna need a fry pan. Fry pan. Depends on where you get it from. There's sweet, then there's tangy, and it's a hot debate. Oh my God, Southerns. Among Southerns, oh my God. I read that, oh my God. Do you guys like sweet or tangy or smoky or spicy? Okay, a little bit of brown sugar.
Nah.
Nah?
Nah.
Nah. Okay. Guys, we don't have any stove cam. Exceed told me today. We don't have stove cam today. Very sorry. We have potato. We're going to cook the potato first because it's going to take longer to cook and we want to get nice and, soft before we add anything else. Because then if we were adding the bacon's going to burn by the time the potato cooks. All right. So I added a little bit of oil, but I regret that because what I want to do is add a little bit of water. And while that's cooking, I can ask you guys the question. What tiles do you like better?
Oh my god.
Okay. Do you guys like this tile? This is a white tile. And it could either be like a colored grout like this, like, because I know the shadow looks like gray. Could
Molly,
be
what are the
gray or
tiles
white.
for?
These are for the backsplash behind the green screen, behind the other side when we take the green screen off. So sometimes we might do streams without the green screen. Okay, so this is called herringbone tiles. This is a kind of like a hand cut tile, and it has like a nice kind of like a handmade like effect with it. So we could do them straight. Not sure herringbone suits your kitchen. Why do you think that? So these could be straight, but these as a subway tile I think are boring. So I was thinking about doing a herringbone effect with these. Or this tile? This is kind of like a, I don't know if you can see totally. Just move the food out of the way.
This
Ooh.
is for kitchen.
This is for the kitchen. This is like a leaf effect. So these would be big tiles. And I like this. I thought this is really cool. There is a bigger version where the leaves are larger. It's more expensive and it's from Italy and it's kind of out of stock, but I really like that one better than this, but I like this as well. I like that one on your stories. This one is different. I think it's different. It is white, but it is quite different. I don't know about the color with the like this is like a little bit gray and then this is like a bright white. I don't know if they go together. If you wanted, you could segment those in 4s and then rotate them for a repeating flipped mirror pattern. I'm not exactly sure what you mean. Split milk. Spilt milk, sorry. So yeah, the options are this tile, hand cut, either, I don't know if I want to do straight or, I don't know, this effect. But I really want, it's, don't growl at me, Romy. Our cupboards are obviously this color and this is the white. It's very simple. So I wanted like a marble effect tile on the backsplash, but I can't find anything that isn't like $2,500 for the amount we need. I like the hand cut and the big texture one. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of going for. But I don't know if we should bring some color or some pattern in somehow. So if you have any suggestions, Discord me. Larger at the bottom, smaller medium tile at the top, easier to clean. And you could put a feature through to separate. I am a little bit unsure what you mean. Larger at the bottom, smaller medium tile at the top. Do different types of tile in the splash rack. Teal tiles. Yeah, but I'm so, at the same time, like I want something, like there's some really nice pattern ones that I like the look of, but then I'm so boring sometimes that I just like dull colors. Grey, teal would look good with the grey.
I get growled out.
Yeah, there's so many to choose from. I like all 3 of those. Yeah, so we tried some vinyl. I don't know if you guys can see, just to get the idea of like what a marble effect would look like. And this is, you guys can see, I really like that look. Oh, hello. Go away. So that's the sink there, because there's another sink around here. But like, I like this marble effect. I like the pattern. I don't like the pattern of it because it's too repetitive, but I like the pattern here because it's something different. Like, oh, I love that. See, yeah. It's like, it's something interesting, right? So that's what I'm thinking. The more and more I look at these, I'm like, oh, I think it's too boring. I think it needs something, some more grays and whites to like bring it in together. I don't know. It's hard. It'd be easy to wipe over. Yeah. I don't know. So I need marble mosaic tiles are expensive. They're like $25 per sheet, and that's 30 centimeters. And so we need like 2.5 high by, this is 3.6 meters. The other side is 3.6 meters. Then we've got a 1.6 and then like a 1.5 meters there. So altogether we need 10 square meters. So, I don't know. I don't know. But looking.
You need to decide.
He keeps saying, you need to decide today. But, I don't know. So if you have any ideas, if you're in part of Pinterest, feel free to share anything with me in Discord. I need your help. Okay, so bacon, just slicing up. The potatoes still aren't cooked. Just adding more water. Probably. They're very starchy, so after they're cooked, you kind of you can rinse the starch off if you want them to, because it will kind of prevent it from going nice and brown. But, so here we go. So we're doing a hash. What else should we put? Bacon, tomato. It was a bad idea when you said it, Exceed. What did, he called that what did I call myself? A plain Jane, that I'm boring? Yeah, Exceed tells me that I'm boring. I am boring. I like very plain, because I'm so worried about getting bored or sick of something or hating it and spending money, for something. I need to splash out more and have more patterns and stuff in my life. I love going into someone's house where they know their style or like even their fashion sense, and you like they love pink or they love a certain color and they wear a lot of that, or they love patterns and they know their style, which I just don't know. I like a lot of different styles. I would say our house is more modern contemporary, but kind of like with a beachier feel, maybe. I don't know. Backsplash out more. Exceed doesn't want it done today. He just wants Molly to be done with it today. That's it. Move on to other things. Make a decision. It was really hard to decide on the stone, because it's one thing if it's like a flippant purchase and it's like you one and done. But when you got to live with it, or if it's expensive, then you're like, holy shit, I don't want to regret this. I don't want to spend a lot of money on something that I hate. Dark green and beige backsplash. When I was showing the people at the tile shop, I was like, just ignore the green screen. Taking photos of this bright green. All right. I could probably should put a lid on this. The Molly sweater look. Hey, that's white and green. No beige, and it's got a gold stripe. I know I'm boring, but I'm not beige boring. I just like to be plain, like simple, elegant, with a pop of color. Okay, we've got tomato, bacon, bring that aside. We need some red onion. Except what would you think, what else goes with our hash idea?
Oh, so you're doing like diced potato, right?
Yeah.
And bacon.
Yep.
Like you could sort of pretty easily turn it into like a breakfast wrap or breakfast burrito.
Yeah.
Maybe with like some sour cream would be good.
Yes.
Get an egg going on in there.
Ooh, with the lot. You want some beetroot too?
No.
Cashew?
No.
No cheese.
Yeah, but not sauce. Not.
I just said cashew.
Yeah, that's
Cheese.
That's cheese sauce.
No, it's not.
Am I thinking of queso?
Yeah. Queso, the word queso is cheese though. Chili con queso is like a chili cheese sauce. But yes, queso, traditionally if you say queso, do you want queso? Then people would say, people would know what you're talking about as a cheese sauce. I get it. Cashew is Portuguese. Kewpie, is that not what Molly said? Queso and cashew. Q-U-E-I-J-O. Cashew. Pão de queijo is cheese bread. Pão is bread in Portuguese. Okay, you got, so you want some cheese. Okay, you want some cheese? Sarah, welcome in. Hot sauce, your egg. Guys, I could easily make Molly's, what do I call it? Actually, what's the thing that I say that we have in the mornings? Goulash. The Molly family goulash. I could make that right now, except Steve doesn't like it. You're not a huge fan. He will eat it, but you're not a huge fan, right?
I think you're right, but I can't picture it. But I'm going to say yes.
Like the Mama Molly goulash. So it basically, you start with onions and bacon and you pan fry them. And then you go tomato, cook that. Then you add eggs, so then make it like a scramble. You add cheese, you can add potato. Potato's really good in there. And then you add tomato ketchup. And eat it on top of toast. It's good. It's like, it's a great hangover food.
Yeah, I'd give that like a 3.
No way. It's so good.
Don't think it's amazing.
Really? It's really good. You had me until tomato. All right. So, what about? What about ketchup, Cad? You're okay with ketchup, right? You could do capsicum or bell peppers too. We're gonna save them for the what are they called? Philly cheesesteak. All right. I'm just waiting for the potatoes to cook. I probably should have like microwaved them or something. All right. Now. Sorry, our camera isn't working. There was, I don't know, Exceed said maybe like a Windows update or something last night.
Yeah, we woke up and lots of things were broken on the stream computer, which is very regular.
We have some good equipment, especially like audio equipment. But it's all set up, doesn't change, nothing like gets turned off, nothing gets moved. Some days you wake up and stuff just doesn't work. You just turn on the computer and it just doesn't work that day. It's just so frustrating. Like your microphone sounds different, or it's got a static noise or whatever, and you've done nothing. It's so frustrating. Windows likes to serve chaos with their updates. Well, we got a vMix update earlier in the week, and Exceed, it was, what did you say? It was like an update and then a...
Yes, ECAD. I think like we're talking about the same thing, because the problems we had this morning were all audio related and like I guess you'd say video related, but like it didn't pick up. It's not picking up the camera anymore. I'm sure I can fix it. I just need more time. But yeah, clearly they pushed out some sort of update to do with audio, especially. Very annoying, because when we woke up, basically the computer had no sound.
But also with our vMix, so we don't use OBS. We use a more professional software called vMix. And they did a big update, but then they also had a secondary, was it like a bug fix or something? So
hot fix they call them. Yeah.
A hot fix. And so then the hot fix notification came up. So Exceed clicked that, and turns out he didn't realize that it was doing the full update as well. So on Monday we had to hopefully pray that nothing went wrong in the update so that we couldn't stream. Twitch and EBS were having an order the other day. My chat was not loading. Frustrating. Okay, so we've got bacon in there and the potatoes. So starch can cause an issue with the ability to brown, to cook like the potatoes, and then they go crunchy. So you kind of need to have more fat. So it's when they say that like potatoes are ideal for roasting or ideal for making chips, a lot of it comes down to how, the crunchiness and the amount of starches that's in there. So these will go more soft around the edges. They won't build up like a nice layer, like a crunchy skin on them. Unless like you leave them there for a long time and allow it to sit and pan fry without moving. And that's why a lot of the time, like a potato like this, it's good to leave the skin on, because the skin will then go crunchy and it has something to hold on to, All right. So I would say that these aren't the best for making hash. They need like a lot of fat, like you need to basically like deep fry them in oil to make them go crunchy. But it's okay. Still tastes nice. All right, so we're gonna add our tomatoes and onion. And you can pan fry this as long as you like. You may want the tomatoes to stay like firmer, or some people like to cook their tomatoes down until they're soft. I'm not one of those people. We're going to add some salt here. You're gonna be wary and like acknowledge that, when you're always cooking, know that like if you're adding spice, or especially salt, is there something in there that already has salt? Like the bacon is cured, how salty is the bacon? And that might make you reduce the amount of salt that you're adding. If you're adding sausage in, for instance, does that sausage have seasoning? Does it have fennel? Like, do you want to add more of that seasoning or less because it's already got seasoning in it? Does that make sense? So just always like thinking about what is already in the dish. When you add more things, what will accompany the spices. Like, so if you have a Moroccan style sausage, for instance, and that has spices in it, and you're cooking that in a dish like that, like that we're making now, you don't want to go and add Asian, soy sauce or whatever, because then you've got competing flavor profiles that won't really go together. So if you've got like a Moroccan style sauce, you would add Moroccan style seasoning to it, or similar seasoning that would go with that sausage. And so I'm adding more salt. I've picked up salt instead of pepper. So it's just kind of like thinking all the time and being conscious of what would go in, what could I add? Would I add some chicken stock powder over beef powder? Bacon is pork. Bacon is pork, which tends more towards a lighter stock. So you're going to go add chicken. Whereas something a little bit more gamier, like lamb or beef, you would add beef stock. Venison, you would add beef stock, like a darker stock, because the flavors are more robust. So it would tend, go better with a beef stock. If you don't have really anything that, if you're not sure, vegetable stock's a good all-rounder. But I only have chicken and beef in this house. All right. So, this, I'm going to show you how I'm going to make it for Exceed, and then I'll show you how to make goulash for me. Cool? So, we're going to take this out, grate some cheese. So we're making kind of like some breakfast wraps, you could say. Let me just grab my grater. Moroccan mo better. To be fair, I put soy sauce. Yeah, the soy sauce can be used in multiple ways. It doesn't have to just be in Asian food. It's full of, you've got really good umami flavor. You can add it in bolognese. People think it's weird, but adding Vegemite or soy sauce into like a meat sauce is really good because it adds saltiness and depth of flavor. All right, so cheese in there. Grab a plate. And it's off. Pop it into our bowl. There's heaps of fond here, so it's stuck to the pan, and that is your starch. That's the starch that's come off the potatoes. So if you wanted to just soak this in some warm water, or put some water in here and bring it up to the boil, and it will just come off really quickly, really easily. It's just the starch that's just come off the potatoes and then pan fried. But you usually can just pull it off. Ouch, it's very hot. It'll just peel off like that. And this is like the crunchier part. You can eat this. It just tastes like potato. Potato starch. All right. I'm gonna pan fry the eggs. Turn the heat back on. So this is what the hash looks like. It's not the ideal hash that I was thinking of. Wow. Tomato, onion, bacon. Is that all that's in there? I think so. Now, we're gonna sour cream, Cholula, some cheese, egg, and then we've got some tortilla wraps as well.
Everyone's saying Cholula's so good. I don't know what it tastes like.
What do you mean?
Like, I can't imagine the flavor of Cholula.
It's kind of like, it's like a better Tabasco.
Like, do you like sriracha or whatever? Like, I don't want to say picture, but you know what I mean. Like, I can relive the flavor of sriracha.
Is that because you've had sriracha a lot more times than you have had Cholula? Yeah.
So, like, I'm excited to have Cholula because everyone said it's so good.
But you've had Cholula.
Yeah, but I want to have it like I want to have more. I want to have it by itself.
Tom says, hey Tom, welcome back. Cholula is less vinegar than other similar sauces, like Tabasco. I think I prefer this over Tabasco. I think it's nice. It's got like flavor to it, not just vinegar. Oh, taste garlic in there. So it's got, oh God, dried chilies, which is arbol, and piquin, salt, vinegar, spices, garlic, rice flour, just to kind of keep it, it's like a binder, a stabilizer. It's got xanthan gum to prevent it from separating. Oh. Okay, so we've got these guys. I'm gonna cook our egg. Cholula. How many of you guys were saying that you liked Cholula? What is your preference of hot sauce? It could be anything. Do you like a jalapeno hot sauce? Do you like a really hot, spicy hot sauce? What is your regular hot sauce? To have something in the pantry would probably be sriracha, but I'm not a huge sriracha fan. I prefer having Cholula because I've just bought that. I think that was like $4. Okay. I probably want to put some more oil. I like really, to eat on the regular, Tom? Like, would you regularly, what's kind of like your favorite one at the moment to have on everything? Like, I'm not just saying, when I'm saying like your regular hot sauce, I'm like, you put it on majority of food, not just like one when you're eating Mexican. Just showing you guys eggs. There was no regular eggs this last week. I'm ashamed to say they were $6.80 for a dozen. And so usually I buy a few dozen, but this time, no. There was only one, and they were the most expensive eggs left. I don't know where the eggs are coming from and why they don't just get West Australian eggs, or why there's an egg shortage. Are the eggs just are the chickens just not happy? They're not, why it's taking so long? I have a thing for chili oil. Oh, yes. DJ Ray, if you're into making your own chili oil, there's this one that's on the website, the Szechuan chili oil. It's good. BC Cake Crunch is home. Nice. Well, Exceed will be on stream in a few minutes. Exceed, if you want to start getting ready, your breakfast is nearly ready. Texas Pete, never heard of it. Tabasco, Cholula, Mayploy. Mayploy, sounds like a fun name. And Mayploy's sweet Thai chili sauce. That sounds good. All right.
I'm pretty sure it was the guy from Harry Potter.
What was? Mayploy. Hello? I like the sauces I've tried from Melbourne Hot Sauce and Byron Bay Chili. I've seen the Byron Bay Chili Company quite a few times. Texas Pete is the best hot sauce named after a state. Who was the guy from Harry Potter?
Malfoy?
That says Mayploy.
It was a joke?
Okay.
Oh my. Guys,
Sorry.
This is what I'm working with on a daily basis. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear me loud and clear, if I'm coming in okay, can you please let me know your favourite Harry Potter movie? Molly, what's your favourite?
My favourite Harry Potter movie?
Yep.
Probably number 2. I think.
What was it called though?
Um,
That was the Moaning
Three-
Myrtle.
oh, I don't know.
Chamber of
Prisoner of
Secrets.
Azkaban. That was number 3, wasn't it?
Chamber of Secrets was
Chamber
2,
of Secret
I
was
think.
2. Because number 1 was
Goblet of Fire.
number 1 was the
Goblet of
no,
Fire.
it wasn't. Number 1 was the
Goblet of Fire.
no, it was the Sorcerer's Stone. But then they had to change it to the Philosopher's Stone.
Guys, which one was Goblet of
Why
Fire?
did they change
Come
the
on,
name?
dog.
I never understood that. Why did they change it from Sorcerer to Philosopher's Stone?
More marketable. Because in the West, or something to do with the American audience, the Americans didn't know what a
Sorcerer was.
or what the first one was. So they needed it to be more marketable.
Okay. Or Sorcerers maybe next.
And then they blew up and they can just use whatever names they want from that point. 'Cause
Hi.
y'all just watch Harry Potter.
Just as staring at the lid. Hey. All right. Goblet of Fire was number 4. That was the one with Edward, the guy from Twilight.
Yeah.
Or Batman.
Yeah.
Okay. Was always Philosophers. No, it's still called Philosophers in Australia. No, it was Sorcerer's Stone. For us, yeah. Okay, Sorcerer's Stone in America.
Yeah, because the language was different. Ba-na-na-na-na-dum, ba-da-da-da. Guys, last night we watched the new Ryan Reynolds movie.
Adam
and it was
Project.
called The Adam Project. What do you guys think? Have you guys seen The Adam Project?
Okay.
It's on Netflix. Netflix. Ba-da-da-ba-da-bop. It's got the Hulk in it, and it's got Alias in it. Philosophers in America are not considered magical.
I wouldn't. I don't think that are magical either. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hang on. If philosophers aren't considered magical, which job is?
A sorcerer.
That's not a job. A philosopher is a job. You can become a philosopher.
I don't live it. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I
Livy.
don't care. I'm saying that. Why are they different? We're not talking about Harry Potter trivia. There's literally 2 versions of the same book. One is called Philosopher and one is called Sorcerer. I'm asking why. Why, yummy? Why? Why is there 2? I'm not arguing that there wasn't. Maybe the original was Philosopher, but why is it called Sorcerer in the US?
I told you, but you now know, right? You can stop asking the question.
Livy.
Livy. Listen up here, Livy.
Okay. What if I told you there are 2 versions of all? Really?
Damn! Which version? I was about to spoil it. I didn't know if that was okay.
What?
Like which version? Does Dumbledore not die?
Seed. It's been, 10 years?
Damn! I don't want to ruin some. Can you imagine if someone's like watching it for the first time? It's so magical, literally.
Okay. All right. So that exceeds breakfasts.
The reason that is 2 is because Americans need to be catered to.
Why are you South African?
I don't know. Maybe Livy. I don't know. That's how Livy talks.
Okay.
You got to cater to the big markets, y'all. That's why nothing's made for Australia.
All right. There you go, exceed. And you'd like a Cholula?
My favourite Harry Potter movie was the one where Hermione punched Malfoy.
Did she?
What did she punch him for?
Taryn, your name reminds, that colour, that pink, was Ari's pink.
Oh, may she rest in her stream.
For being a dick.
Can I give that a smell? Is that weird?
You just talking about dicks.
That's that. What?
Doesn't it, you were just talking about nothing. I was talking, okay, for being a dick, and then you said, can I have the smell of that?
Okay.
Just
That smells that's really good smelling sauce.
Don't you think?
Yeah. Let me smell this one.
And then smell this one. Just prestige. Why are you too late? Honestly, I'm sure it's just the...
Smells like candy. Now this one.
Yep.
It doesn't have much of a smell. That smells really good though.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm sure it was just the US publisher being difficult, just a business thing. Yeah,
Okay,
probably.
just letting you know, guys, this hasn't turned off since Friday's stream. Like, it's been on since Friday's stream. We haven't turned it off. You spin me right round, baby, right round. Like a record player, right round, round, round. Taryn, I think white. There we go.
I don't think Taryn really is vibing with your colour choice.
White? Yeah, you've had white writing before. Aren't you usually purple? I would thought you were white for a while. Sounds no. I can't say anything.
Watch yourself.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I can't say anything. Try purple. Let me look at you when you're purple. No, what? Yeah, to me you were white. I'm pretty sure you were white. I don't know why.
What's wrong with why can't
Nothing's wrong with what she's saying. I'm just saying
No, but why can't she just stay the colour she is?
She can. Hold your breath, turn purple.
What was the chick's name from Willy Wonka? Violet. Violet Granger? What was her surname?
No, I think that's Hermione.
What was Violet's surname? Violet Zephyrin? The Beanie Weenies?
Beanie Wieners. Guys, you've come at the right time. We got a box from
and we
America.
have no idea what's in it.
We're gonna open it. Leash, welcome in.
It's mail time with the
Kay
Beanie
Brown
Weenies.
is back. Combat Coconut, welcome back. Zephyrin, how you doing? Violet Granger was Hermione's non-magical younger sister.
Yeah, the Muggle blood. What do they call them?
Half-blood?
Muggle blood.
Mud blood.
I thought it was Muggles. What are Muggles?
Muggles are yeah.
Muggles have mud blood.
No.
What?
You have a Muggle and you have a full, then you have a magical blood, and then if they're half-breed, then they're mud blood.
Give me an example of a mud blood.
Hermione.
Give me an example of a Muggle.
A Muggle, the fat kid at the first with the snake.
What?
He's Harry's cousin.
Oh, that guy. They got all these presents.
Yeah.
At Christmas.
Yeah. Exceed, go to prep 2. So we'll show you what we're making. This is Exceed's breakfast.
Welcome in, Beanie Weenies. Thank you so much, Zeph, yet again for choosing us.
We are so honoured to get rated so many times. We feel like, you guys come over and hang out with us.
We don't know what you've been told about our stream, but we're a cooking stream from down under. G'day, Cobber.
These are, it's a tomato, potato, onion hash with an egg, cheese and hot sauce. And then you do this. Ready? Oh wait, hold on. It's coming. There we go. Ooh, oh, damn it.
Ooh, just a little bit. Ooh,
Little bit more. Ooh,
Molly, apparently you got everything about Harry Potter wrong.
Oh. A mudblood is not a half-breed. Okay, let's give it over to Levy, who is our resident HP.
Mrs. Index says, a Muggle is one without magic skills. A mudblood is a 50-50 between a Muggle and a magician.
That's what I thought. That's what a mudblood is a 50-50. So they're like, it's half-half. A mudblood is someone with non-magical parents. A half-blood is 50-50.
Zeph, what were you up to if you'd like to share with everyone?
Half-blood. What's a squib?
What Sims story did we develop today? How are your vampires going?
Oh, yeah, how the vampires go.
Tell us, Seth.
I'm teaching everyone how to make the Molly family goulash.
Molly, what's a squib?
I don't know. Okay, I don't think a squib is a nice word. I don't know. If it's non-magical person who is born in a wizard family. Okay. Mudblood was a highly derogatory term for either a muggle or a muggle-born or half-blood wizard or witch that is individual with close muggle relatives. So I'm kind of right.
You've got mail.
What does that say? Karen, that's what...
You make calamari out of squib. Okay, added some ketchup in here. I'm gonna add another egg. Okay, so Hermione she was a mudblood
I think,
because she had non-magical parents.
guys, maybe the Beanie Weenies had a bad experience with Harry Potter. They all came in and left.
Guys, welcome in. We're making some delicious food. So what I have here is some onion, bacon, potato, and chopped tomatoes. I pan fried them, and I'm adding some eggs and some ketchup, tomato ketchup, like that. And then we're gonna add some cheese.
Can I eat this?
Yeah,
Yo, it's eating time. Which one's mine?
both of them.
Yeah, good answer. Yo,
In the
it's
movies and
eating
books,
time.
they use the terminology mudblood for both half-bloods and wizardborn. That's what I thought they were. Yeah. Okay. Because they were mudblood because you were like they had the pure blood, and then by having them be 50-50, like half of like born to a non-magical parent, they were kind of ruining their blood.
I'm a
really.
Beanie Weenie and I'm still here. Thank you, Scarlett. What was Zeph up to on her stream today? Oh,
All the beanies were disappointed in Molly's understanding of wizard culture. Obviously.
maybe.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a great first bite.
That one.
We're not starting strong, guys.
Okay. You're looking for more hair?
Yeah.
I just wanted you to be a piece of me.
Okay.
Okay. So this looks disgusting. It looks like vomit. I get it. But it is very delicious. My food. This is Chester. Chester is a 4.5-year-old cavoodle. He likes long walks at the park. And he occasionally likes to eat food.
With fantastic storytelling from Zeph.
Playing the Decade Challenge in Sims, currently in the 1920s.
She's such a good storyteller.
She is. And her voice is... we just like ooze over Zeph when she raids us. We're very honoured. We love her as much as you guys do. So we appreciate you guys coming over, hanging out with us. All right, so I'm gonna cook this wrap before we open our box. BCK Crunch sent us, oh my goodness, excuse me, sent us this box. We're very excited to open it. Oh, look, there's an egg.
Hello, welcome in.
We are making Philly cheesesteak after breakfast. We're going to be making Philly cheesesteak rolls, or like filled rolls, or I think I call them filled rolls. Django Fett, welcome in. Are you guys from the UK or Australia? We're from Australia. We got asked if we were from South Africa. No.
That's where Livy's from.
We got asked if we were from South Africa, I think, last week. I don't remember, somewhere.
We're in Perth, Western Australia.
Perth, Western Australia. You'll see our village behind us.
Oh!
Tom, thank you for gifting, you legend. Move. Tom, thank you so much. We appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for supporting us and sharing the love with Lilac. All right.
Lilac.
Such a nice colour.
Is it a colour? I was thinking, where do I know that from?
Lilac is...
It's a colour?
Is in the rainbow, right?
What sort of colour is it?
Very Roy G. Biv. No, I'm thinking of violet. Indigo violet? Yeah, it's Roy G. Biv. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo violet.
I've never heard of Roy G. Biv in my life.
Are you serious?
Is that like Never Eat Soggy Weet-Bix?
Yeah, you've never heard of Roy G. Biv?
Never.
Guys, do you know who he's also never heard of? Cat Stevens? Like, where has this man lived his whole life? Never heard of Cat Stevens, the musician. You don't know Roy G. Biv?
However,
You don't know the rainbow? Exceed, please, pardon me.
I have...
You've never heard of Cat Stevens either, guys.
I was once taught a rhyme to memorize the first 20 elements of the periodic table, and I remember that.
Go.
HHE, Lee, BB, CNOF, Nina McGull, Sips, Clark, CA. Boom!
Good job. Can you tell me each one of them?
Kind of.
Good old Richard of York gave battle in vain. Richard of York gave battle in vain. Never heard that one. Yeah, it was always Roy G. Biv, and never eat soggy Weet-Bix, northeast, southwest. What else do we have? Different little things. What is that? An anagram? Is that what it's called? No. Anagram is when it's all mixed up.
I'm pretty sure that's how you summon the devil.
You summon
That's a pentagram.
You sit back there and you eat your...
It's good.
How's your food?
It's good.
Yeah? You summon the devil with an anagram.
Weet-Bix, it's a
abbreviation.
common... I'll show you some. We've got some. It's a Australian cereal.
Never eat soggy Weet-Bix. Okay, I'll go and get some. Yeah, but hey, okay, how many of you guys have heard of Cat Stevens? Ride on the peace train, take this country, take me home again. This is Weet-Bix. Dear, not dead. Please excuse me.
Delicious.
Excuse my
Whoa.
dead. You'll save. Thank you so much. I love Peas Train. You'll see, thank you so much. Good night, Mollytopia. Have a great night. Thank you so much.
Thanks for being here, Yusuf.
Goodness. I love Cat Stevens too. Oh, baby, it's a wild world. See?
Oh,
they know
baby, it's a wild world. Is that Cat Stevens? I know that song.
I never eat slimy worms.
All right, we've got to show the Weet-Bix.
Okay, a Weet-Bix. Nice hat, says Piece 1. My dad gave me a Cat Stevens CD when I turned 15. Love it. All right, so this
You know
is
the
a
only
Weet-Bix.
album that I don't know if this is true.
Hi, bud.
The first album my dad got for me,
What was
I
yours?
think. If he's watching, maybe send me a message if I'm wrong. But the first album I can remember my dad buying for me was the Bob the Builder album.
You're lying.
I don't think I'm lying.
Bob the Builder was not our era. You would probably be 15.
I was older.
Why would he give you...
I remember we were at the zoo. It was a gift at the zoo. Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder was not our era.
Bob the Builder.
He can.
Scoot, Mock and Dizzy and
Roll
Lee
it
too.
Lofty and Wendy
Join the crew.
Bob and the gang are so much fun working together.
They get the job done. Before that, I can remember having the Mumbo
Most of
number
Cat
5
Stevens-
single.
Mum,
But I think I
the first tape
got
that I
that from
got.
somewhere.
Well, the first tape that I got was Britney Spears. First CD I think was Spice Girls, the one with the orange, where it had a matching deodorant spray. Like Weet-Bix, Weetabix, yeah, kind of. Oh, Exceed's gonna show you. You want to put the. You know. Okay. So they're rolled wheat biscuits.
Was your dad trolling you? Yeah, I think it was like one of those. Yeah, I don't think it was.
A serious gift.
Yeah, I don't know how to say.
So these are.
Like I think it was like at Christmas time how you have Secret Santa or something
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you pass the gifts
Yeah.
around. I think it was something like that.
So these are flaky, and you can. Exceed, do you want a flake one?
Get flaked.
So you can make really nice traditionally you meant to eat them with milk and like yogurt and banana, and they're like a terrible breakfast cereal. But I cook with them, and you can crush them and then like bread chicken. They are super dry. As kids, we grew up, and my mum used to give them as a snack. She used to put butter and jam on top.
Yeah, I think that's pretty unique.
Really?
Okay, so a standard Wheat Bix is cereal. The common schoolyard phrase is how many do you do? It's how many Wheat Bix do you have in the bowl?
That was a
And
sports.
You often eat them with like yogurt, like you load them up. You eat like yogurt, banana, like maybe some fruit if that's your thing, honey, maple syrup, all that sort of stuff. You don't just eat them by themselves, and of course with milk.
All right, you want to put back?
So that's Wheat Bix.
Is that better, Molly?
Very
yes, Taryn. Now we've got 3 purples. Kate, Taryn, and Rosella Rita. Cat. And see, they were doing it at the same time.
Ariel
They were
attack.
organising it at the same time. That's why Cad was too quick. See? Guys, this is goulash, by the way. This is Australian. This is my family. I can't say Australian because a lot of Australians probably don't want to say this is theirs. It looks like vomit, but it tastes really good. It looks really gross. I get it, but it's potato is the new inclusion, but bacon, tomato, onion, egg, tomato ketchup, cheese. It looks like vomit, but it tastes good. I promise you it tastes really nice. This is like a really good hangover cure, and you have it on bread or toast or tortilla.
Tortilla.
All right, Exceed. BCK Crunch, are you here?
No. P1 redeemed a 30-second stream recap,
Go.
please, Molly. Damn. We've gone live looking for BCK Crunch. He sent us this box. Sorry, they sent us this box. Sorry. That's a bad habit of mine. We've waited for them to drive home, and now it's time, P1. We made the breakfast that Molly just went through. Delicioso. Today we're making Philly cheesesteak pockets and steak tray pan fajita things.
Oh, we might not make them.
But maybe not making them. But we're opening this box. That's the highlight of the day. So welcome in P1. Glad to have you with us. Thank you for complimenting the hat.
We are very excited. We've been excited for this for the last like 24 hours when we got to pick it up.
Hangover hash. That's a good name.
That's a good name. Okay. Let me just clear out the space because it looks like it's got some stuff in there. We want to highlight it.
Absolutely. Very excited. Thank you so much. If anyone would like to send us anything, exclamation mark PO box. So what can't you send, Molly? What will they refuse? It's got to be packaged.
You can send a majority of stuff. Like alcohol, they just hold it and then you got to show your ID.
Alcohol's fine.
Alcohol's fine. There's companies like Dan Murphy's.
Fruit and veg.
You can't send fruit and veg. Anything that would kind of like go
if
bad.
it's dried,
Well, you
then
can.
yes.
If you can send it and you give us notice. Like you can send stuff like cookies and stuff. That's fine. But it's just like not milk products or anything really gross.
Can they send Chick-fil-A sauce?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can send us like Dan Murphy's or BWS or like you can go to an Australian site and get it posted to the post office. Like that's been asked before. Like alcohol and majority of stuff's fine.
Well, Molly, I'll let you do the honors for sure. What's in the box? In the box. What's in the box today?
I'd love if you send me smoked salmon, but I don't think it will get here well. Unless you do it refrigerated. I don't know if that's an option.
Most of the contents of that box is bubble wrap. We look forward to it. Very excited. Thank you so much.
Is it a kappa?
Here we go.
Isn't that kappa face usually black and white?
Yeah,
Why is it coloured?
because it's a different emote.
Does it mean anything different?
No. Mail time, mail time.
Mail time, mail time, mail time.
Ba-ba-da-da-ba-doom.
So,
Here we go.
it's in a box. It's in a box in a box. Whoa. You guys can't even see it. Look. You bought me some Adidas? Oh my God, something's spilled.
All day I dream about
Something's moist.
syrup.
Oh, something's moist. There's a letter.
Can I read this out on stream? Is this a stream letter? Hang on.
No. Oh. There's a bug. Uh-oh. Something broke. Let's...
Okay. That seems...
Okay. Molly, here are the sauces that you kindly asked for. I couldn't find the raspberry chipotle Tabasco, so I improvised. In addition, I added a bottle of one of my favorite barbecue sauces to boot. Hope you'll find them on stream at your leisure. BCK Crunch.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Something's exposed. I'm getting strong smells.
Something... That one.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's leave that one till last.
Oh!
You finally got, well, we assume it's not filled with glitter.
We hope.
We may finally have the Chick-fil-A sauce.
It's a bit...
Oh my God. After all these years.
I feel like I want to open it.
I'm just gonna put this.
No, don't do that.
What do you
that's
mean?
Wet.
Why? Why?
Because that's wet. I don't...
Why? What? What's the problem?
It's moist. The boxes are wet.
What's the problem?
Okay, obviously I can't open it, so it means that there's actual Chick-fil-A sauce in there.
There's so much bubble wrap. You weren't wrong.
It's sealed. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Oh my... Oh,
Oh no.
bloody Australia Post.
I think they threw your box around a little bit. Is that okay?
Yes.
Ooh. The real deal. Oh. For those that don't know, Chick-fil-A doesn't exist in Australia.
It doesn't.
We've only had it on our trips to America and we loved
Put
it.
some gloves on.
We loved it, so thank you. We'll have to use it sparingly on the fried chicken.
Yeah, the delivery person did get violent. It's packed so nicely though.
It is.
It's packed so caringly.
I hope they were good shoes as well.
I want to know which one's your favourite.
We got the sauce drop. What is that? That looks good. What is that?
Original roasted raspberry chipotle sauce.
I think I'm gonna like that one.
This looks so good. So it's from a company called Fisher and Weiser.
What?
That's what the person had in Discord. It's sticky.
Oh God, it's sticky.
That's why I put gloves on.
Maybe
I'll wash it. I'll rinse
Yeah.
it. Thank you so much. This is so good. Where did the bugs come from? Like, how do they get into the box?
Where's the bugs? There's no bugs.
There's bugs there.
Do we need to spray?
Nah. Okay. I hope that wasn't your favorite one that exploded. It just, I think the glass got smashed. Oh my God, there's two! Horseradish! I don't even know how to pronounce this. Wigglehoffer? Eaglehofer?
The top word.
Yeah.
Ingelhofer.
Ingelhofer.
Thick and creamy. What is it? Horseradish.
Horseradish.
Maybe we could show the people on a close-up.
We will.
Those are good horseradish. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's this one big one, and then the other one that broke.
On prime rib or in a Bloody Mary?
Oh, we don't like Bloody Mary, but
Don't we?
prime rib. Okay.
I'm excited for this one, for sure.
Jack Daniels!
Handcrafted, one jar at a time.
Which one was your favorite? Basically,
Oh.
Jack Daniels original barbecue sauce. Damn.
So is that for cooking with, or
I think kettle cooked and bottled with Jack Daniels Tennessee whiskey.
that wouldn't just be for like?
No,
a
you
plant?
could just put this on top of
Like
sauce.
breakfast, like what we had
Yeah,
this morning.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Really?
I think so.
That's the good barbecue sauce. Oh no, it was the chow chow that broke.
Oh, is the chow chow your favorite?
The Jack Daniels one is good. That one is for drinking. I don't know, Cad.
So this one, like, it's not like, it's like super cracked. But let's just have a look if we can see what it is. Oh no.
Oh yeah. We'll have to show.
This is, when I first tasted Mrs. Campbell's chow, it was the best I've ever had. That's why my pantries throughout the south.
Is pickled pepper relish, is that one?
Oh, I was looking for, oh.
It would have been good.
I would have put my finger in there, but it looks like it's been there for a while.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, BCK. Thank you so incredibly much.
That is the sauce care package of the year.
It is. All right, I'm gonna put this in here. Let's try the mixade. Are you keen?
Yeah.
We'll put this in the garage.
Yeah.
We'll put that in the
Let's just
garage.
Yep. Let's do that. I was going to put that in there.
Oh, okay.
And grab that.
And I'll give the other ones a little wipe. Oh my god! This is amazing. I'm just gonna give them a little wipe down. I don't want to like ruin the labels. It's an awesome box of goodies. We're
Thank
so
you.
grateful.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
A+,
And
absolutely.
we're sorry that Australia Post ruined it. Guys, for those that haven't recognized these sauces, BCK Crunch did a great choice, didn't they? So, which one do you love the most? The horseradish one? Which one did you say was your your favorite? Exceed, could you make BCK Crunch the VIP?
I'm already doing
He's
it.
already on it. We're so grateful. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I feel terrible about them breaking. I've never tasted a horseradish sauce like this before, with grated horseradish roots. I'm back and I'm full of salsa chicken. How would it turn out, Dex? Congratulations! Dex made his first slow cooker crockpot meal.
Dexopolis.
The Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce is your favorite, okay?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's going to be between Jackie Jack's and this one, whatever you call this one.
What do you think that we
It was perfect.
and the Chick-fil-A sauce?
You have to be very sparing
with that, won't
Maybe
we?
you could try and recreate it.
Yeah, but it's never as good. I tried once, but it wasn't.
No, but
as
now
good.
you've got it. You've got the source material. Because it's hard to
I did, we
recreate it
bought-
from memory.
No, I bought a sachet back.
Yeah, but that's one sachet. What are you talking about?
Sorry. What do we try it on?
100% of our profits donated to team member scholarships. That's pretty pog. Shake well, refrigerate after opening. Okay. All right, what do we have like chips or something, or what do you do with sauce? Raw sauce.
Oh, it would be good on the Philly cheesesteak later as well. When you come on, we can try it both. Spoons. That's a good idea. Let's just spoon it. We'll have the same size spoons. Okay. We'll go the Jack Daniel's last.
Okay.
Tabasco. Love me some Tabasco. Mm-hmm. Let's try the Tabasco first.
This goes on the community wall.
It does.
Our
It
first edition. No.
No. We've got
Jules has been up there this year. Here you go.
and Cadmus.
And Cadmus Tick.
And you got a place on the community wall. Anyone that sends us something goes on here. We got Jules, Cad, around to it from Dex. This Perth Rescue Angels is from Claws and Whiskers, Twitch ANZ, Lise. All right. Spooning on stream. All right. I love that you wrote the date, 25th of February 2022. I love that. Thank you so much. BCK Crunch, there is your place. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Ah, so cool. Watch I put this one right on top of mine.
This is not enough space, Cat. I'm sure you understand.
All right.
What are we going with, Molly?
We're gonna go Tabasco first, then Chick-fil-A, then
I'm still
horseradish,
standing.
then the
Who sings that
raspberry.
song?
Elton John.
Elton John Since I'm still standing.
Because it was about his like.
I've only ever seen him sitting. I'm just saying. I've never seen the man stand.
It's about him, like going through his, like troubles with alcoholism and drugs and stuff, right? And he's like, he's still standing.
Okay.
Okay, Tabasco.
Tabasco. We do have Tabasco in Australia.
This one's a lot compared to the Cholula. This is a high vinegar.
Do you need to shake it?
Cad, look at that. Can you do that?
No, that's like that's the Belgor. That's the Belgor.
Why are you doing it low? Like, why would you put it? So this is from Tennessee, right?
Tabasco's a solid.
Avery, I've been to that factory.
It's solid. Oh, it's got
Very
a lot of
vinegary.
smell. Yeah.
Ready? Tap. Thank you so much. It's a lot vinegary. I like it. But that is really good on plain rice with cheese.
Reminds me of hot chicken.
Really?
Yeah.
It's too vinegary to be. Louisiana.
Reminds me of hot chicken.
That's from Tennessee, right? Yeah. Okay.
But we have had that one before. We
That is
haven't had
delicious.
these.
We haven't had that, and we.
But I didn't know. Are we going to try the horseradish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was like a save tool.
No, because there's two of them. We'll do it.
Apply.
Do we open this? Does it have to be
Well,
refrigerated?
that's all you. You refrigerate after opening, but that's all you.
Okay.
It's open, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh. We need to make chicken nuggets now.
Oh, do we?
Yeah. Give me a spoon.
What? There's glitter coming out. That's crazy. It smells like Chick-fil-A. That's a lot of sauce.
Oh.
It's so smooth.
It's so sweet, but smooth, and it's so good.
I can just imagine the chicken and chips.
That we're gonna eat with this. Oh.
To the fridge. Takes me back to the lovely lady at
Whitney.
Los Angeles.
Yep, the first Chick-fil-A we ever went to in the morning. Her name was Whitney.
Chick-fil-A sauce or mustard, they both have their place.
We need it in Australia.
Chick-fil-A, yeah. Cane's sauce. We went to Raising Cane's in Texas.
We had Raising Cane's once.
I would
was
love
nice.
to try again.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we gave it like a good shot. We did
Because
have it.
we found it too late, right? Because we were already going out of the south and we went to Raising Cane's before we went in the morning or something.
What do you mean before?
Do you like the sauce? We love it. We love it.
Raising Cane's was good.
Oh no! I thought it was just like a plastic covering.
Good thing there's two.
Turns out how the heck are you supposed to do that? The whole wrapper is over the whole thing, so now I've dripped the whole wrapper off. It's very confusing.
God,
This is a weird sauce.
Jackson Carter saying it's okay, there's a Raising Cane's near here.
Okay.
This is
I'm
horseradish.
eating Raising Cane's right now.
This is horseradish? I don't think
This
I've ever had horseradish on its own.
No, neither.
Yeah. I don't know what to expect, guys. I'm a bit scared.
Oh,
Ooh. That's like spring onion, sour cream, punch to the face.
this is gonna be like eating wasabi, I think.
I'll just have a little bit. So what would you usually have horseradish with?
Fish or steak, I think.
Fish or steak? They're
Yeah.
your two big ones. Guys, what would you usually have horseradish with?
Ours isn't open yet. They tore down a Starbucks to put it in. The Raising Cane's. Yeah.
That sauce is ideal for prime rib.
I got steak. We can cook up the steak. We can put this in our Philly cheesesteak, maybe.
Oh! Too much! Oh, my nose! My nose is burning!
Oh, this isn't any better at putting tonic water.
Oh, did your nose go on fire? Oh.
You've got mail.
Nobody warned them. Chat, how could you?
Is that how people feel when they get Vegemite for the first time?
Why would you put that on food? That's way too...
No, I think it would be good on steak.
Do you? I think
I'm down for that on steak.
it does taste nice, but it's very spicy.
Oh, go.
It's just like wasabi, sorry. Do you have cheese whiz? No, we don't. Can you send us... Would that come in the mail? I would love if someone could send us cheese whiz. And that stuff, that powdered, like not... Is it Dream Whip?
What's that amount?
Guys, I just want your grocery stores.
Oh, drink of rage.
Wash it down with some hot sauce. Oh my God, my nose.
Guys, that was not the right thing to do.
Cool Whip is the one in the freezer, right? Isn't there one that's like in a sachet that you just mix with like cream or water or something?
Oh,
You shouldn't be excited about either of those.
you can't. They're cheese products.
But I know Cheese Whiz is bad, but Cheese Whiz, like, it has its places.
I don't think it does.
We're doing you a favor by not sending Cheese Whiz.
Oh,
Is this how Americans feel about Vegemite?
oh God. Ugh.
Okay.
Why did you make us do that?
I was a small amount too. We're gonna
That
make
was
some
too much
steak.
to
We're
have
gonna cook
in
some
one
steak.
serving.
Okay, this one.
I'd be down for that on some red meat.
This is one I'm very excited for. The original roasted raspberry chipotle sauce.
Why did we leave the best for last?
That's what you meant to do.
But like I feel
Why
like
do you want to end on that?
I feel like my palate has been like ravaged. Oh, these one I'm excited about these two.
That's why I left them to last. Your piece of cake, you have spoiled us. Thank you. This looks like you can see the raspberry seeds in there. Like you can...
That would be good.
All right, hold your spoon up.
Or just give me a little bit, thanks.
No, this one's gonna be good.
Oh my God. Guys.
I don't think it'll be very spicy. I think it'll be sweet spicy.
I think it's going to be quite sweet.
Oh, that is sweet. That is like a... Oh, that is good. That is yummy.
It's really smooth.
That,
It's not spicy.
it's very sweet. It's kind of like a chili jam.
It's very nice.
So it says finishing flavor, glazed pork tenderloin, brush over grilled chicken, pour over cream cheese as like a dip.
Or like a Philadelphia cream cheese thing. Yeah.
I've got some of that here.
That's good. That's good stuff.
Hold on.
The horseradish is meant to be mixed with sour cream to mute the bite. That makes sense.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Would have appreciated that information prior.
Yeah. Okay. Hold
Top
that.
a baked brie with that sauce.
Mmm. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Oh, no. I got something we can dip in there. Put that in there, please.
We put the... Did someone say Philly?
Delicious.
What was that?
J-Dubs,
Did someone
tier
say
2. Is that
Jade-
34?
Silver
24.
Crew, 24 months, Jabberwocky,
You made it 2 years. Thank you so much.
somewhere over the double rainbow, way up high.
Back to back.
Now you're an emo.
I'm an emo kid.
Thank you so much. And for tier 2, thank you for being a part of Silver Crew. We love you.
Feel free to share your favorite
right.
emo bands. So what are we doing here?
Okay, this is some Philadelphia cream cheese. Just a little block that I had left over. Okay.
Guys, we've had real Philly cheesesteak from the two famous places.
Okay, Philadelphia with this glaze on top.
That's a sizable amount.
Okay, and then get yourself a chip.
Okay.
These are
You might call them crisps.
Smith's chips.
We call them chips.
We never have stuff like this in the house, but I bought them to make some potatoes, some cookies. All right, exceed.
Get
Ready?
your dip on. Get
Oh,
your dip
the-
on.
the-
You're gonna break the chip.
Yeah.
And there you go.
Usually we'd dip it with a cracker, but exceed, get ready to eat it.
Okay. Bon appetit,
Bon appetit,
as they say in
baby.
Philadelphia. Perfect. Excellent.
Yeah.
I'd eat a whole bag of that.
A bag of what?
Like that combination. Any day. That's really nice. It's just so smooth. Like the flavors are there, but it's not overbearing. It's not demanding. Really nice.
A very light amount of spice too.
I called it early as well.
No, I did.
No, I did. You were all about the Ingelhofer.
The horseradish
Yeah.
that burned your face. All right, this is the one that you guys have been raving for.
Jack Daniels.
Jack Daniel's original barbecue sauce. Kettle cooked. What is it? How do you cook in a kettle?
You don't want to know. My uncle is a Philly cheesesteak enthusiast. If he makes one for himself, he makes 5 more and walks around handing them out to friends or family.
Oh, that's nice. I want to meet your uncle. Just get a rocks glass and some ice.
God wants to drink it.
I can't open it. I need a man. Do you know, I was at the tile shop yesterday and the lady said, oh, is your husband going to be doing the tiling? And I was like, bitch, please. We do it together. People are assuming Exceed or my husband is going to do it.
You know what you should have said to really like flip it on it?
Yeah.
You should have said, oh no, my wife is excited to get into it.
Hold up. All right.
These damn stereotypes, not
Oh.
around here. That sauce,
Smell that.
I did. That sauce is good for grilled chicken.
I'm going to hold it up properly.
Complement it with jasmine rice and sauteed veggies.
Really?
Okay. I feel like the sauce goes with everything.
Okay. Before we get into this, do your 30-second recap.
No, I did the last one.
But you're so
I just
good.
played the Uno reverse card on you.
There's a bug.
Ready? In 3, 2, 1.
Simply Oakley, welcome in. We have been streaming for 2 hours and 49 minutes. We have started with behind the scenes. Last time on, I showed you what we did on the last stream. Showed you what the community has been cooking and eating in all things food. We have got into making some breakfast. And we've started our Philly cheesesteak buns, the bread, and we're just eating some hot sauce that we were sent to us by BCK Crunch. Welcome in. And that was your 30-second recap.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, I'm noticing you gave me a lot more. This is the Jack Daniels sauce from BCK.
Ooh, a little bit of tang.
It's like that with like a bolder flavor.
It's a little bit sweet, but quite sweet, but it's tangy as well. Not too smoky, I wouldn't say. Like it's got a little bit of hickory in it. You can smell. It's got natural hickory smoke. Yeah, yellow mustard.
Delicious. Really nice.
Great recap. Thanks for catching me up. All right.
Which is your favorite? See, it's so hard because you've got they're each for sort of different things, right? So, okay, so which would be your favorite with some red meat?
As a sauce on top? Ooh, I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna have to cook up steak now and try them all with steak.
I feel like it is hard.
I'd like to try the horseradish one with sour cream. Sour cream, you said?
I want to be in charge of applying it.
Don't
though.
put the spoon back in the bottle, Molly. I really like this one,
Yeah,
but I also really like the Chick-fil-A sauce.
but you wouldn't have that with
But
red
I would
meat.
have that
That's
with
what I'm saying.
chicken
So
tendies.
for red meat,
For red meat-
what are you going with?
Let me try this one again.
See, I sort of think maybe this for red meat.
I'm thinking that as well.
Like I like really really strong barbecue sauce,
I would have that as a salad
but
dressing.
not too sweet.
I would have that as a salad dressing.
All right, chicken.
Chick-fil-A. Or this. This would be really good with chicken.
Okay. So
That, I think red meat or that red meat.
what about the horseradish?
The horseradish, I think you could make a really good like steak burger with that, a steak sandwich.
You want to go up? Oh, it's in the
Or
fridge.
even a dressing, a salad dressing with horseradish cream.
It's made my day.
No, it made our day. Thank you so much.
Are you kidding me? You went to the effort of sourcing all of this, like thinking of us, sourcing it, wrapping it up, putting it in a shoebox.
I don't know why I'm adding giving.
And then paying for shipping to get it here? Are you kidding me?
It's made our week. Like, thank you so much.
We are honoured that you would go to the effort and the money to make this happen.
It means more than you know when you guys send us stuff, or even like messages or letters and things. We know how much shipping is, and we're very, very honoured. Even if it's just a handwritten letter, like it's just so great. We're just so grateful.
You sourced all the sauce.
Sourcing all the sauce.
You're the sauce saucer. All right, am I done?
You are done for now.
Are you getting back to making?
Yep.
High five.
Damn freight companies. I know, damn freight companies. God. Oh, I gave you some more Chick-fil-A sauce, but I'll eat it. Oh, it's so good. I'm definitely down with the cream cheese and raspberry chipotle sauce. I just need some Jats crackers. In the UK, they call you the philosopher's sauce. Yum. Okay. Our dough is ready. So that's our dough. That's our dough for the Philly cheesesteak. So we're gonna get cooking on them, and then we're gonna add, we'll put some sauces. We'll put some sauces on them, guys. Oh my God. You're the most welcome. Enjoy it. Thank you. I'm not gonna cry. All right. So, move the sauces to the side. This is gonna go in the fridge. I think they can all live out of the fridge, can't they? Except for this one. Right. Do 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 do. What kind of dough are you using? Like a regular bread dough or more like a pizza dough? Oh my God, it's Molly Lomanzi. It's me. It's me. I'd fridge the other two. Yeah, what about the big boy? The horseradish. Is this German? Ingelhofer? Thick and creamy with grated horseradish roots. Packed by Beaverton Foods, Incorporated, Hillsborough, OR. What is OR? Did you like the yeah, the Jack Daniel sauce is nice. Very nice. Tabasco Ambient. Fridge the horse and the barbecues. Oregon! Oregon, I've always wanted to go Oregon. Refrigerate all but the Tabasco. Damn it, guys, now we need a bigger fridge.
Where's Oregon?
Oregon is Seattle, like under Seattle. The state of Seattle, not the state of Seattle. You have Seattle, and then Portland, Oregon is south of that. Just southwest, sorry. Beaverton is basically Portland. I've heard that Portland, that's where Voodoo Donuts are, aren't they? In Portland, Oregon. Okay, we're gonna need 1 yellow bell pepper or capsicum, one red bell pepper or capsicum, some steak. We got some rump steak here. Voodoo donuts aren't as good as the donuts that you can make in your own house with my recipe.
Can I tell you that next time you're excited about getting them?
No, because I like to try other people's. I'm allowed to try other people's. I like donuts from other people. I like to be cooked for. Okay, we got onion, brown onion. Then we also have some mozzarella cheese, and we got some cheddar, and some Philadelphia cheese. Because it's a Philly cheesesteak, we're gonna add a little bit of Philadelphia. Don't at me, all right? Don't eat me, I taste bad. Okay, so we're gonna slice this. We want same amount of yellow to red. Kept your capsicum, like that. All right, I'm gonna shock you, guys. Miss Molly makes. Yes, yes, Cad. Why'd you at me? That's a big steak. This is 2 big steaks. This is 2 big rump steaks. This was market value. This cost me $26 for these 2 big steaks. So I'm gonna freeze some because you don't at me. Oh, I get you. Okay. This is indeed meat. Yes. You can use whatever you want for Philly cheesesteak. I think a rump is good. Like, it's not an expensive cut. I don't think you need like you want something that's tender enough to, slice it really fine, but you don't want it too chewy. Indeed meat. Is that like beyond meat? All right, push them out of the way. We're gonna slice them, and then we're gonna, so we have 2, it's kind of hard because I wanna cook them on the cast iron, but we're gonna bake we're actually gonna bake the rolls in the cast iron, so I don't wanna messy it, and I don't wanna messy 2 cast iron pans. So we're gonna use a non-stick for 1. Don't at me for that. So sliced capsicums or bell peppers. Exceed, do you remember which Philly cheesesteak company you liked best? Pat's or Geno's?
The first one, I think. The first one we went to.
I remember that was one I liked best too. But it was on the right side of the, I think it was if I saw a photo I could tell you, but I don't remember if it was orange or white. I think it was the white one. I think it's Pat's.
The one closer to the baseball field.
Yeah.
Wait, they're not called fields?
Yeah, they are.
Are they pitches?
No, that's the inside of the field.
Yeah,
You got the
I know baseball.
The infield is the pitch. Got the pitch. The rest of it's a field. Yeah. The infield has the diamond, and then that has a pitch. Right? Oh, that's Pat's, says Jabba. Jabba, what is your preference out of Pat's or Geno's? I bet Jabba's gonna say neither. The locals
They're the
go
ones
to
for the
this one.
tourists.
Yeah.
You've got to go around the corner to Jabberwocky's.
Jabberwocky's kitchen. Just called the infield. There's a pitcher, but not a pitch. Oh, really? There's a pitch in cricket pitch. Oh, nearly slipped and got me fingers. All right, y'all are gonna be so excited because I'm gonna wear my onion chopping glasses again. Twice in a week. You guys are so lucky. Yeah, neither. I like Chubby's or D'Alessandro's. Okay.
I'm pretty sure Lady Gaga did a song about him.
D'Alessandro. I like his Philly cheese, D'Alessandro. Okay. That music video is. Okay. Now, I'm gonna. I don't know. Just gonna get this plate. Cheese so melty. Okay. Onion. Glasses. Ugh. Hey, Ken confirms. Are you still here? In Portland, Oregon, there's a food truck called Chowder Guy, where my favorite chili steak is made. Ooh, okay. So, root. I don't know what this bit's called, but that's a root. So you want to take the other bit off. Cut towards the root, like that. Nice Peel it. You probably could do 2 onions with this, but I feel like I should. What makes a good Philly cheese, guys? Is it the steak? Should it be sliced or chopped? Are there Molly branded onion chopping glasses? Not yet, not yet. We can't find a supplier that makes them fancier enough. Kidding. But do you know what we do have coming? A cookbook. Who's excited for the cookbook? Exceed did a test recording yesterday. Didn't you, Exceed?
Yeah, it sounded pretty good.
Yeah. Guys, so do you want to explain to them what while I do this, do you want to explain to them what the recordings are? What you're working on?
Dudettes, ladies, gentlemen. With the upcoming cookbook, every recipe has on the photo, right? So every recipe has a QR code. You scan the QR code, and then you get the option to either just see that recipe that you just scanned on like your phone or wherever you scan the device. So you just get to see like a digital version of that recipe, so you can take it somewhere if you need to go somewhere and the book's not with you or whatever. But you also get the option for the audio version of each version. So like, let's say if you know you're making that recipe with the slow cooker, then you've got an audio recording for the slow cooker version, which is me talking you through that recipe.
Exceed will read it out to you.
I also do want to clarify that everyone that buys the book gets the full ebook as well. So it's not like that's the only way to get the digital version. Everyone that gets a book gets the full ebook.
Only for your eyes only. All right, so just slicing your onions. That I did go ahead and I did 2. Go.
Yeah, so Jabba says, it's a fancy book. I had no idea it was so high tech. We are trying something new. It is a lot of work. But we're excited to sort of try something new and see if people enjoy it and like it. So we are tracking like all that sort of stuff that I was just talking about to see if people actually use it. If they do, then that's amazing, and we'll do it again. If they don't, then we'll say, hey, we tried it and it wasn't really used and it's a ton of work, so we're not doing it again.
Yeah, like we're not increasing the price or anything of the book because it got, but it's going to be we're not going to do another cookbook for a while. And, you know, if we like that idea, we might implement it somehow other way. Okay. We want some oil. Oil. Here. Oil. Onions. In here. Like that. And then once the onions are kind of softened, gone a bit translucent, then we'll go ahead and then add the capsicum. Oil cork still intact? Yeah. It's kind of like falling apart a bit, but it's all right. Someone listens to the foreword on the audiobook on repeat daily at 1 a.m. Helps you get to sleep. Or you're going to say, like, if we're looking at, like, tracking it and be like, hey, someone's listening to it at a random time. All right. So onions, you might find that your eyes start to water. That's okay. It's okay to get emotional with onions. They're your friend, not your foe. Right. So this is going to be, I probably should have used a bigger fry pan. We've also got to slice our beef now as well. So that's all organized. So this is a piece of rump steak. It's a big boy. I expect the dogs to come sometime soon. And all we're gonna do is take off any larger pieces of fat, like that. And we're just gonna like thinly slice it.
Hey, do you need someone's permission to make a statue of them?
I assume so.
Like, what if
Their
someone was like,
likeliness, yeah.
but do you? Like, what if you don't name it?
I don't know. If they think it looks like them, they might take you to court, I suppose. Why? Who's got a statue?
No, I don't know. I was just thinking about it. I was like, you know, what if someone like
Created a statue of me.
and you didn't want it, for example?
Art needs no permission. Just ask Banksy. Speaking of Banksy, is there anything that people, like, what do people know about them? Like, do they know that they are, you know, like their gender or anything about them? Because from my understanding, they're like unknown, right? The street artists.
Yeah, as far as I know
Banksy.
as far as I know, that no one knows like their real identity.
Yeah. Do they know that they're like what country they're from? Like, are they European?
Yeah,
Are they?
British.
Yeah. Okay, I thought it was British. Yeah. Oh, don't leave your spatula in there. Heats up. Ah, it's hot. Get some nice color on it. The spatula, end of the spatula is really hot. If I haven't told you that before. Probably the same person that invented Bitcoin. NFT is not for me.
What? That's not. Me doesn't start with T.
What? What do you think I said?
You said NFT is not for me.
Yeah.
M doesn't start with T.
Not NFT is not for me.
That's not what it stands for.
It doesn't. What? I'm saying NFT is not for me. like chocolate milk is for me. Strawberry milk is not for me. It's not my thing. Are you okay, Exceed? Do you get what I mean?
I'm fine.
Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, it was a joke, Molly.
See, I just thought you didn't get it. I think that I get it quite a lot that people shame me for not getting things, but I could say anything to someone and they don't understand. I'm like, ha, you don't get my joke, and you shame them for not understanding. Like, people shame people for not getting something, but like, if something makes sense to your head and it doesn't make sense to someone else, like, how is someone meant to know that you're joking?
Yeah, I get
It
ya.
bothers me. It bothers me that, like, just because you think you're of a joke and you think it's funny and makes sense to you, then you like, people shame someone for not understanding and getting on the same level as them. Like, yeah, I think it. Like, yeah, like to that, I just literally thought that you didn't understand when I was saying NFT because you repeated it twice and with your tone. Except it's fine. Are you okay, Molly?
What does
It's not-
NFT stand for, Molly?
Non-fudgeable token. I think fudgeable is like a kindergarten word.
I'm pretty sure it's fungible.
Is it?
Fudge is
Don't fudge it.
yummy.
All right. Is it fungible? Are you sure? I blame it on the horseradish. Spell fungible then.
Fungible.
It is fungible? Really? I always thought it was fudgeable. Like if someone, like, if you have fun giblets, like, if you can fudge, like, what's it, like, now I'm thinking of like those movies like Ocean's 11 or whatever, and you make you fudge something, like, you make like a copy of something, what's it called? What's the word when you make a copy of something, Sid? Like that egg, in the movie with Ryan Reynolds, and they had that egg, the Fabergé egg. Clone forgery, yeah, forgery. You make a fudge.
Is that with The Rock from Fortnite?
Yeah. Fudgery. I don't know. Don't fudge it. Isn't there a saying like don't fudge it or something? Is that don't funge it? Hey, Legion. All right. So we're just cooking our bell peppers, our capsicums. Look, see, you can get a lot of. Who says you can't make a lot of color? You don't have to have green capsicums. They're gross. Green bell peppers. So, all you need, ABS, always be salting, and put some cracked pepper in there. What's my favorite thing to cook? I really like decorating cakes, but I like making home food just to share, food to like put on the table and everyone like can make their own like family style meal to share. I really love entertaining. I made a mistake with these capsicums. I should have chopped them up smaller to fit into the... God, Molly. So they can fit into the rolls. So what we're going to do... I'm sorry you guys can't see this close up. The camera is não funcionado. Okay.
Some might say excommunicado.
Ooh. All right, beef. We're gonna be eating these for like a week. Okay, that beef, pepper. You don't need a lot of spice. You let it just. What is that? What it's just got flavour in it, in the steak and the veggies itself. Guys, what is a spice mix like from Philadelphia? Like, you know how Maryland has Old Bay? Or just say a spice mix, like a famous spice or it's a famous product from Philly.
Why does every place need a spice mix?
It's like a flavour from that region. Like, you have like the gumbo filet or whatever from Louisiana, or like Cajun seasoning, because I think that's how you
Okay.
You create like a story, like, you know, Greece or Mediterranean. Like you've got oregano and thyme and
So
and
what's
lemon.
What's the Perth spice mix?
The Perth spice mix. Australia doesn't really count. I don't know.
Yikes.
Australia like is all amalgamation of different cultures. Montreal steak seasoning is poggers. You're gonna have to tell me more about this. Disappointment and onions and brotherly love. Brotherly love? I don't think we have a spice mix. Okay. Soft pretzels. I could turn some of these Philadelphia steak rolls into pretzel rolls if you guys are interested. Y'all just let me know. Philadelphia is a city of brotherly love. What do you mean? Because of the founding fathers and brothers? What does that even mean? Philadelphia, yeah, city of cream cheese and bells. Bells and brothers and sisterly affection. What? You guys, I don't know what you mean. The only drink that I can find in the fridge is wine or milk. Which one am I drinking? Or am I drinking both?
Has anyone ever tried mixing wine with milk to make wilk?
Wilk? Wilk sounds dangerous for your tummy. All right. Okay. A little bit more salt. Okay. This. Coarse salt, black pepper, garlic, onion, paprika. Okay. This is the what did you call it? Montreal. Okay, I'm just chopping these up because we're gonna put them in rolls. Don't worry, this is touched raw meat, but it's gonna be cooked again. So don't worry about the bacteria. Don't at me.
Dex, what would you do differently about your meal that you made for the first time in your cooker today? Or was it perfect? Unimprovable?
There you have it. Philadelphia from the Greek philos, beloved, and okay, interesting. Why? I'll put it back in there. Quaker City. Philadelphia is known as the Athens of America. No. What? Exceed. Where was that place that we went to and they actually had an Athens? Was that?
Oh, it was Texas. Maybe.
They actually had. It was closed, or you had to pay to get in. I don't remember. I think it was closed. We were there on like a Sunday or something. Ohio has an Athens too. No, it had like a full-on building, like a Parthenon, or something. Okay. Bell peppers. Back in.
Unimprovable. Came out perfect. Shredded so easily and was moist and slightly salsa-y. I love it.
Interesting. You don't have to go there unless it's at the Ohio University. Okay. All right. Beef. Back in.
BCK says, I like to dash some
Ooh.
some of that Chester sauce, is it? When I do Philly cheesesteaks? Is that?
Oh, that's
we meant?
the Chester sauce that broke? No, what was the Chester?
Oh, that one.
That was like the pickles. Okay, there's a bit of juices here. We're going to keep them and dip the Philly cheese stick in that.
Molly, do you know anywhere in Perth, the
Yeah.
entirety of, I'll say WA, anywhere in Western Australia
Yeah.
right now that you could go and buy a chimichanga?
No. No.
Isn't that crazy?
The West Australians miss out on the deliciousness of a deep fried burrito. Yep. Worcestershire sauce. I had to dash. What's the Chester? Worcestershire. Okay. According to the newly discovered Wikipedia article, Nicknames of Philadelphia, it is also known as the Sixth Borough or Filthy Delphi. Oh my God. The city that bombed itself.
I am familiar with that story. That's very sad.
What do you mean?
Probably not a stream topic.
No, that's the one where they were riding, right? It's crazy. Yeah, not a stream topic. Salt, pepper. A little bit of garlic powder. And we'll leave I'm going to add a little bit of this back. Just give it a little bit of moisture, you know. Okay, now. A little bit of measurements. Always. Welcome in, Kez. All right. Ideally, you want to let this cool. Oh my God. You want to let this cool a little bit. But we ain't got time for that. We ain't got time for that, but we got time for this. Look at that. Yeah. Guys, that could just be, you could eat that in tacos. Yum. But we're gonna make it one step better, put cheese. All the juices are going in. Now, I'd eat it straight. You're a heathen. Pretty good. Pretty good. Know what? Now.
Molly, have you ever seen this Trading Places movie?
Is it like Freaky Friday?
Sort of.
Who's it with?
Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd.
It sounds familiar.
And Jamie Lee Curtis.
Oh, so it is like Freaky Friday. Okay, we're gonna need some cheese. Guys, we don't have your fancy American cheeses. So we've got some mozzarella, some cheddar. We don't have Cheese Whiz. Hey Google, what is changing? What is it called?
Changing has 4 different meanings, starting with the most common one.
Hey Google,
Change can be used
what
as
is
a
changing places? No provolone.
According
no,
to
wait.
Wikipedia, Changing Places is a British consortium and campaign which aims to improve accessible toilet facilities. It maintains a list of toilets which meet its requirements. As of March 2020, 1460 had been registered.
Not what I was expecting.
Locations
I do have some
include
provolone.
100 Tesco supermarkets and the Tower of London.
Okay. That's not what I was expecting. I do have some provolone. Let's put some provolone.
Is there an echo? Molly, what do you think is Eddie Murphy's best movie?
Eddie Murphy Raw.
Where he's acting?
Stand-up comedy. Okay, probably Coming to America? Original one? I forget, I haven't seen him in a movie in such a long time. Dr. Dolittle? Was good? Wasn't he? I think you'd be arrested if you put cheese whiz on a Philly cheesesteak. No, they do that.
I got 2 contenders.
What?
1, the Nutty Professor.
Yeah,
2,
that's one where you got like fatty, like he was fat, wasn't he?
Shrek.
But he wasn't really acting.
Whoa!
He was voicing. You're not really acting. No, acting is different to voicing. Voiceovering is very different to acting. What do you mean, whoa? Voice acting is different to normal acting?
Yeah, I would call them voice actors. And I think it's very difficult. And I
No,
think
I'm not saying
there's a skill.
I am not. You don't. Why are you saying like that? I'm not saying that they're not. I think they're incredibly skilled. I think if more so, voice actors, they need to rely on the to create an environment and a feeling with their voice, and can't rely on facial expressions and visuals. I think voice acting is incredible.
But so how come he's not like in your? How come you're not counting Shrek?
No, but you asked me about like acting in a movie. I think that's different. Like you can't. You're talking about like what movie is he good in acting? Like he's. I would just say that like voice acting and regular, you can't compare them. Like if you're comparing like movies that he's voice acted in, is different to like movies that he has like acted normally in, because then you're comparing like apples and oranges. They're both fruit, so yes, they're both like some degree of acting, but like you need to compare apples and oranges and oranges.
Okay. He voiced Mushu?
Yeah.
What? I had no idea.
Are you really? Now I want citrus. Okay, that's a lot of cheese, but it is called Philly cheese. Okay. So what were you doing? Rack off, hairy legs. We've got our dough. Now I want mushu pork. So this is our, knocking all the Tabasco and everything. Okay, dough like this. That is our dough. Cool. Easy. What we want to do is divide this, let's say 6, maybe 8.
Molly, do you remember when we didn't even have a kitchen bench yet and you were so excited you just wanted to get dough and roll it out on your new kitchen counter?
Yep,
And now you get to do it.
I do. Okay, so what you're doing, guys, is you're stretching this out like that, stretching. You can do this if you want to grab some flour on the bench. Might make it easier. Dust your portions with a little bit of flour. Okay. So it doesn't stick. All right. So what are you going to do? Start here. Cool. So there, stretching this out like that. You're going to grab some cheese.
Thanks for hanging out, Nova Show. See you next time.
Nova, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. So we've got some mozzarella and some provolone and some cheddar in there. Right. Stretching it out. Grabbing some of your meat. So this dough recipe is kind of basis of the soft dinner roll recipe from the website. Get that. A little bit more cheese if there as well if you want. Stretch it out. Pinch it together. Stretch it out, pinch it together. Bring it in like that, okay? And that is your bun. We're gonna get some trays. Excuse me, sorry, my legs are sore. Alright, so pop that aside. Into your tray. This. Okay. So grab your next one, stretch it out. You really want to make sure that you don't have any holes or too much liquid with the beef mixture, because then it will want to come out and it'll create a hole or perforate the bun. Okay, so a little bit more cheese. That. So stretch, bring to the sides, pull, pull, pinch. Pull and pinch. That.
Excuse me, Molly.
Yeah.
For those that weren't here for kitchen number 3,
Yeah.
would you mind explaining to people what the void may be referencing?
Oh, okay. So we have the kitchen cabinet, and the bench top here, and then we have a kind of like a dresser or a buffet where the stream equipment's on. There's a gap between the bench top and where the thing meet, and there's a void. The things drop down off the bench into that area. You can't really get it. So we call it the void. Make sense? Okay.
It gets lost forever.
Yeah. Right. So, different types of cheeses. So we've got mozzarella, cheddar, provolone. Oh. So I'm just pushing it down just so it stays. See, is that you making noise?
No, it's one of the dogs chewing the hoof.
Oh. It's very loud. Is it? It's an antler, isn't it? No, it's a hoof. I don't know. Okay.
Good night, Jabberwocky. We hope to do you proud.
Hi, Jabba. Thanks for
Thanks for
hanging out.
watching. And thank you for resubscribing.
Yeah, thank you so much. Tier 2 Silver Crew. Something special to be said for those that go above and beyond and go tier 2. But, you know, we love, subs and stuff, it's pretty special. Everyone. Okay. Stretch. What kind of cheese do you guys like best? Like an all-rounder cheese, or maybe you want to tell us about your favorite, cheese plate cheese. What do you guys like best? For me, I like a tasty cheddar, like an aged cheddar, is like my good all-rounder. But I love like a really aged cheese, like a vintage cheese on a cheese board, because then that goes with like a quince paste or like a jam or pepper jelly or something. I'm not too much of a fan of like brie or camembert, to be honest. But depending on how it's like prepared, I think. I'm not sure why Mollytopia would. I'm not sure where the Mollytopia would be posted. Yeah. Okay. Stretch. They're called Philly cheesesteak, so I'm making sure we've got more than enough cheese in there, in the little pocket. There we go.
You know, I've never watched any Monty Python.
Really? The cheese shop, yes. How many of the cheese shop ones? We tried a few of them, even though unfortunately he couldn't. He couldn't try them that day. You've never watched Monty Python, Exceed?
None. No, I've seen
Really?
bits and pieces, but I've never watched it. I watched a lot of Faulty Towers. That was good.
Oh yeah, Faulty Towers is good. Do you remember the name of the butler?
Basil? No,
No.
that was the owner.
That was the owner.
No, I don't think I do.
guy. Do you guys remember?
What was his name?
I don't remember. I forget right now. The guy that used to run around really fast and crazy. Didn't watch Faulty Towers. Do you know what I was thinking? I used to watch a lot of Red. Oh, what's it called? Red Dwarf. I'd like to watch more of that. Thank you, Beware. Thank you for answering my question. I go on about cheese for hours. Favorite snacking cheese is probably Gouda or Swiss. Most sandwiches, blue cheese on salads. Okay. Appreciate you answering that question. Manuel, that's it. Manuel.
He was always so grumpy with him.
Yeah. I just remember him running around all the time. Okay. Pull, pinch, pull, pinch, pull, pinch. Anytime you're making dumplings or anything, you want to pull and pinch. What kind of shows did you guys used to watch a lot? Another one is MASH. I used to watch that after school.
MASH is so good.
No, was it after school or was it like on when I was sick? I don't remember. I think it was. MASH was on in the afternoons. MASH was really good.
Totally different, but still impressive, was Brum.
We went from very like, what would you say? More adulty to Brum. Brum was good. I used to like Brum. Brum was the car, right? What was the one that was the plane? Do you guys remember there was one where he was a plane?
Yeah, but it was not animated.
Yeah.
That's what was so cool about Brum.
Okay.
I don't remember the plane.
There was a plane. More cheese. Like that. Pinch, pull, pinch. I remember watching Mr. Bean when it first aired. So, Ixie, can you confirm this to me? Because you were telling me, if I remember correctly, that there's not as many Mr. Bean episodes than people think.
Yeah, there is a surprisingly lack of Mr. Bean, considering how big of a cultural impact it had. Let me get the count. 15 episodes total.
Really?
But everyone remembers so much about Mr. Bean.
That you just think that there was like heaps of seasons and it went forever and whatever. That's incredible. Only 15. So this is probably going to be our, I don't know what we're going to do with this, maybe pasta or tortillas. There's a fly. Mmm. Now, I told you we're gonna make a few of them into pretzel buns. So I'm gonna show you how to do that. I'm gonna get a saucepan and we're gonna fill it with some like water, a little bit of water, and with some baking soda. Were there Mr. Bean movies? First things first, winter warming shoe in the local? Yes! Yeah. How many Mr. Bean movies were there? There's 15 Mr. Bean movies.
There's a Bean movie called Bean.
Yeah.
I think that was the only Mr. Bean movie.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get an egg. Create some egg wash.
Oh, hello.
What?
So to look at how many movies there were, I went to Rowan Atkinson's IMDb.
Yeah.
The latest entry, right at the tippity top, is Untitled Mr. Bean Project TV series.
Cool.
Pre-production.
Hey, Gail, welcome in. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling well, better today. Okay. Interesting. Hey, Google, how old is Rowan Atkinson?
Rowan Atkinson is 67 years old.
Whoa, he's not very old at all. Not as old as I was thinking. Okay, egg wash with our pretzel buns. Mr. Bean animated. Oh, the Mr. Bean animated series. Yeah.
And he still voices that.
Is it still on?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Okay. The fly is just about to die. So egg wash. Okay, Philly cheese. Sesame seeds or no for sesame seeds? What are we thinking?
I don't know
that's
what the
good, Gail.
correct answer is. Like,
Yeah.
what is the, what is the expected answer?
But you
I
want
would go
sesame.
with them. Yeah.
Okay. So these are filled with steak, peppers or capsicum, onion, cheese. And I'm gonna get some sesame seeds here. And we're gonna make some pretzel ones too. Oh, I should get the baking soda. Just braid that fly and he's about to die. We need some baking soda, baking soda, baking soda. So just a pinch, because we're only using a small amount of baking water here. The answer is half and half. That's a mud blood. Okay. Go with one baby soda. So
Oh my God,
that, yeah.
he was in a video clip with Snoop Dogg.
What do you mean?
I had to watch it to confirm. And he
What
played
was-
the bartender in the music video clip.
Really? We did half and half, just a few decks. Okay, so here, boiling water. We're gonna add in these. Okay. Hopefully they work. Hopefully this works. And these are gonna be our pretzel bun. Pretzel bun Philly cheesesteak. I don't know if there's enough baking soda, but we'll find out when I flip them, when I bake them. Oh, okay. I don't know how to lift it up. I remember when he said years ago that he officially retired Mr. Bean. And then he ran out of money. That's what people always say. Look at the guy who played Tom Bradley, the man that plays with the balls.
He's back, baby. I don't know what his job is on the sports field, but he's either going to throw or run with the ball.
I think he throws
Or
kicks
kick.
the balls.
And he's going to do it better than everybody else.
Because he's done it for 48 years or something. Swarf. What is swarf? I don't know if this was a good idea, but we're going to keep going with it.
Why are you talking through that?
Because I think the pot is too shallow. I don't really know yet.
That's a pan.
I'm using it as a pot. Shh, the pen is listening. Brady is loaded. He's like 7 kids and a maid. But then why is he got what? Like, because he loves it? Like, throws the quarterback. Typed it backwards for some reason. Okay. Throws. A quarterback throws. And they kick, don't they? Doesn't a quarterback kick? Or is that a kicker? Hey
What are
Google,
they-
what is a quarterback? QBs are always the most popular. Why?
According to Wikipedia, the quarterback, colloquially known as the signal caller, is a position in gridiron football. Quarterbacks are members of the offensive platoon and mostly line up directly behind the offensive line.
Why? So, okay, so you're telling me there's an offensive and a defensive team within a team? Is that how gridiron works?
My apologies, I don't understand.
That's fine. I don't either.
What is he a quarterback from?
He's a quarterback from the other team. He's back from, I don't know. Why do they call them quarterback? Are they fullbacks? Oh, there are. But what are they? Halfbacks, quarterbacks, and fullbacks. Everyone's back. But is anyone forward? There is forward too, I assume. They have special teams. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to slash these before we bake them. Okay? They've been naughty, so they need... I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't drink. Hunchbacks. They're only in Notre Dame. Egg wash. Oh, I don't know if you egg wash.
Hey, whatever happened at the end of that?
Of what? Hunchback of Notre Dame?
Does he get non-hunchback?
I don't remember. I think so. I think he turns into a beautiful swan, doesn't he?
The hunchback turns into a swan?
No, that's just the swan princess. I don't know. All right, we've got like 10 minutes to burn. What are we doing? Are we eating hot sauce? No, he doesn't. Don't say that.
What? I don't think I've seen it.
Esmeralda was my favorite. She had long hair and cool earrings. The Swannering. Yes. He stays at Montfaucon and he eventually dies of starvation. Holy shit. Disney went hard. Now they just talk about dancing houses.
Hey, guess who voiced Esmeralda? You know this.
Oh, are you...
Don't look at chat. Turn away.
The chick that's in all the... Oh, I
Turn
can't
away,
even think
turn
of her
away,
name.
turn away, turn away. You know
The chick
this.
that did Esmeralda. Oh, not Aquafina. Who's that girl that you think is in everything?
No, this is quite old, Molly.
Troy, I'm joking, but what's her name? The chick that you think's in everything?
All I can think of is Zafreen.
No, that's what I can't think of either. Well, who is the girl that's in June?
Zendaya.
Esmeralda, I don't know. Who is it?
Demi Moore.
Ah. Shane Van Dyke. Your mods are dark. Yeah. Disney didn't invent that story. Jamie Lee Curtis did. Think of it's a game of war. The goal is to get the ball across the line. Teams defend their goal line and launch offensive attacks against the enemy. Yeah, okay. But they switch teams? So like if you're offensive and then the ball gets turned over, you switch teams and they all go off the field and then the good people who are good at defending come on? Like, it seems like there's a lot of downtime. We're like, beep, now everyone run off the field, get your new team on. It seems like a lot of wasted time. Why can't they just play offensively and defensively like AFL players do? Not saying that AFL players are stronger, but I'm pretty sure they're stronger. NFL was almost like sport. But it's like, they have to only be good at something. You know, you gotta be bad at something to then be good at something. You gotta give someone a chance. Like AFL players, they stay on the field the whole time. And they ruck and they rove and they offend and they defend. They do alternate, but are pretty, but are they as pretty as Tom Brady? Yeah, they used to, the AFL players used to wear short shorts, like tiny shorts. Now they're all long and stuff. Their shirts
boring.
Are still tight. Their shirts are still very tight. Why don't AFL players just play soccer if they want to be on the field all the time? No, soccer players like to be on the floor all the time because then they grab their leg and be like, oh my God, my toe hurts. He stepped on my toe. Give me a free kick. That's what they do. Okay, I'm gonna line the sauces up because we're gonna do a dipping sauce lineup. Okay? We're gonna dip the sauces and we're gonna taste them. I was built for this. I have enough dipping things for days. Look at this. Dip the sauces. Fuck! I was just about to tell you guys that the day that I bought these home, I bought 5 of them. The day that I bought them home, I cracked one. No, I bought 4 and one's already cracked. And I just smashed this one. I wasn't built for this. Oh look, if I glue it together, you wouldn't even know. Women like football for the tight ends. That sounds super inappropriate. What is a tight end?
Is it like a tighty-whitey? Nutella says, damn, I just Googled handsomest AFL player. Hope Beck doesn't check my history. She might encourage it.
Handsomest? What do you write? Sexiest? Okay. We'll probably do these, like hot sauces down one side, then barbecue sauces. You might, yeah, I would definitely write sexiest, I would type into Google. No, do you know what I don't do? I type in questions. I type in keywords to Google. I think there's 2 types of people. Obviously, I'd never met the secondary person until I met Exceed. If you seen his Google technique?
Hey. I type in Google
I type in Google, like keywords to Google, like sexy soccer player. Exceed will type in, who is the most sexiest soccer player? Like he'll ask Google a question.
So
Molly
would
said
this,
you meet AFL sexy. Yeah.
would this conversation be okay if we were talking about a primarily female-dominated sport?
Maybe probably not. Okay, Exceed would ask a question like, what is the juiciest piece of steak? I'd say juicy steak or tender steak, for instance. Like, do you guys write a sentence or like ask Google an actual question? Like, or do you just do keywords like me? Okay, we've got hot sauce, we've got Tabasco. Juiciest piece of steak. I do both depending on mood and time. Okay. Tom Brady. Cholula. Oh, look at that, just enough. As in, hey Google, who is the sexiest? No, we're not talking about sexiest AFL players. We're not subjectifying people. We're talking about steaks or it's okay to admire athletes who work out. Would you type in where is the best taco in Perth, or would you just type in best taco Perth?
Best taco Perth.
When would you type in a sentence, Exceed?
I don't know. You're the one that's.
Well, that barbecue sauce is good.
You're the one that's throwing me
Right
under
in
the
this
bus
run?
here. So
I don't think I'm right throwing you under the bus. I'm sorry.
I don't think what you're saying has any merit or is true. So you tell me when I would write the sentence.
Okay. Well, I apologise. I shouldn't have brought it up then. I'm going to add in another one, just for good measure.
Charles says, I've often seen footy players and said, I wish I had a body like them. My wife said, me too.
All right. All right, one's already exploded. That's okay. We still love it. Holy shit, dude. It exploded a lot. They're discarded and replaced without a second thought. The value is all physical. I don't know what that you guys are talking about. Google's search has certainly improved things if you type a full sentence for a question. There are a few times where you search in keywords and it does automatic word substitutions and it's quite annoying. Okay. All right. We're just waiting for the stuff to cook. But I'm so cuddly. Cuddly's good. Cuddle's good. Except I'm just gonna go to the toilet. Do you want to keep people company?
What if I said no?
Then you're in unfortunate. Sorry, guys. Sorry to upset your day.
Are you leaving now, Molly?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, what did you have for breakfast?
Whoa. That's not appropriate.
I thought it was a pretty normal question.
Is it? I just don't think it's something that we should talk about.
Okay.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Exceed,
I've asked it many times before.
How to get an abortion?
No, what you had for breakfast.
No, I was reading in chat. I'm sorry. Sorry. Just ignore me.
Hey guys, my name's XC. I'd like to know what you had for breakfast. Breakfast is the first meal you ate after waking up. Got nothing to do with the time of day. And there's no judgment. Why don't you share with the class what you had for breakfast? All right, who's getting us started? Matala Kane with the ham and eggs for breakfast. Maybe with a bit of sauce, Matala, hey? Maybe even a little bit of cheese. Margot with the hot cross buns and sultana bran, or hot cross buns with with the sultana bran in the buns. Huh? Either way, it's good. I'm a hot cross bun fan. I'll take that any day. Foxy corn with the apple pie for breakfast. Oh yeah. I hope you heated it up and got with some ice cream. That makes a good breakfast. And Potslar with the coffee and cream. Like cream in the coffee, like a creamed coffee. Okay. Maybe with like a nice biscuit or cookie on the side. Flossie with the hot cross buns with lashings of butter. Flossie, that's what's up. Matala, yeah, a bit of tomato sauce. You have to. You have to. It makes it so much better. Yeah, Cad, Molly does that a lot. I have to keep asking her not to do that. Margot with the hot cross bun flavored sultana bran. Wait, hold up. So you're eating sultana bran that is supposed to taste like hot cross buns, not the other way around. Huh? Who's that guy from Home Improvement? I had Swiss muesli with dried fruit. So reasonable. So responsible. It's just lightly spiced. Would you recommend it? Or is it just one of those things like you try once off? Tim Allen. Game time, game time. Matala, when you can reply, I'd like, are you playing something? Or are you watching a sports ball game? Beware, my brain says Starbucks sausage and cheddar sandwich, no sausage. Did I miss something? Someone made an extra woot. So you got a free sandwich? Is that what you're saying? So someone made an extra sausage and cheddar sandwich with no sausage, and you got that extra sausage? That's winning. Is there like a quintessential best food to get at Starbucks, or does it change? Because I know everyone has like their preferred drink. I get that, that's fine. But is there like top tier Starbucks food? I don't know. I never go to Starbucks. We don't even have one in Perth, I don't think. I just got my flu shot and now the opposite arm is itchy. Starbucks pizza. I had no idea they did pizza. I feel like it would just be like a mini pizza, right? Or a pizza slice or something. You've never set foot in Starbucks. Is Ohio still getting them? Still a bit behind the times? Which sauce do you guys think will be the best on the counter there? There's so many sauces. Beware says, I'm pretty burnt out on all of it, but favorite breakfast sandwich is the double smoked bacon. I put sriracha on mine. Wow. You're an enthusiast. So I imagine sort of you're at work and then you go and grab the sandwich and then you bring it back to the office or your place of work. And then you've got your bottle of sriracha that you brought from home, like in a drawer at your desk or something like that. You lather that bad boy up. It's all good, Gail. We understand. No worries. No worries at all. I used to like bagels from Starbucks until a bagel bar opened up across my work. Heaven. Delirium Dream, would you eat bagels straight up without any toppings? Like if they're fresh, like super fresh? Or do you need toppings?
Fresh out of the oven. Then I'd eat it. But I know you were asking them, but for me, needs to have some type of butter or something on it. What about you, Exceed?
I think I would prefer it with stuff on it. I almost feel like you need like a drink if you're gonna eat it straight up.
Yeah. Exceed, would you like to make your way into the kitchen?
Yeah, no worries. Cad did point out that the spray
Yeah.
was all over the top of the sauce.
I understand what it looked like, but the spray, it actually was directed over the top. So and the air conditioner, it pushes it that way. It's not around here, but I understand. It's not ideal, but to fly spray around here. But then I have flies that are flying over the food and touching the food. So.
Yo. I've never seen Starbucks abbreviated as S-Bucks. As in B-U-X, like beware my brain just did. S-Bucks.
Oh, really?
Never seen it.
Definitely the Mortine. I mean, I don't have to eat it, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, I get to.
How much is it going to cost us for you to put the Miss Molly Make stream on the Starbucks television? In the, do they call them restaurants?
Who works at Starbucks?
Beware my brain.
Oh. S-Bucks is their stock ticker. What's a stock ticker?
Spucks. That's like their stock code. To be on the stock market, because you can't have lots and lots of, you can't have words. Yeah.
Okay. All right, welcome in.
We'll send you a Chromecast.
Oh.
And you can be the Starbucks that plays the cooking stream from Australia.
Yeah. And they can come in and watch us and then get free Wi-Fi.
You've broken that before.
No, I broke another one.
Oh. We don't have TVs.
Ouch.
You're Starbucks without TVs? I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember seeing a Starbucks with a TV.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I think of when I think of when like I picture Starbucks in my head? This shows what I use Starbucks for and how much I use Starbucks.
Internet.
Locked restrooms.
Yeah.
Because you got to go up and get the code or the key or the whatever.
No, I'm that type of person is I feel bad for walking in and using like you have to buy something. And then at Starbucks it's super expensive. So I'd rather not. The Starbucks plays the Aussies who regularly rail against how Starbucks...
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Oh, that's Starbucks coffee, eh?
Only good for Frappuccinos.
Woo!
Sheesh. All right, Exceed.
Yo.
What do you think in the...
Of what?
I would show you on our camera, but we can't.
Okay, they can see it.
Yeah, no, but that camera. Could you please get Chester out of the way?
Well, he seems pretty infatuated with you, so I'm going to leave that one up to you.
Hi.
Frappuccinos are just milkshakes.
Yeah, down. But they with sugary drinks. Sugary milkshakes. Can you pass me that red thing?
I don't know if I agree with that.
They're iced And caffeinated.
I'll
With ice
call it
cubes.
like, nah. There's got to be a step under. It's like thick water.
That one exploded. But these ones are good. Just move that out of the way. God damn now. Now, how much do I have to pay you to rip that open?
I'll do it with gloves on.
Okay?
You want me to burn myself?
No.
It sounds a lot like you do.
No. That one's alive. The pretzel ones didn't work out very well. I didn't think they're too thin of a dough. Okay, so
An order of thick water. What would you do? Beware
first
my
poison
brain.
now burns.
I don't know.
I'm in a
Beware my
nasty
brain.
mood.
I don't know if you take orders, but what would you do if someone walked into your Starbucks?
I'll have some thick water, please.
I'll just have a large Venti thick water. Is Venti a Starbucks size?
Venti, yeah, Venti. Venti is 20.
I don't get Starbucks at all.
Do you know, see, it wouldn't, like, if I went into a Starbucks, he would just let me order a drink. He wouldn't order a drink.
Yeah.
Because it would...
Not my thing.
All right, so...
You're hiding it from everyone.
It was not in his face. You press script too?
Thick water, that's 2 ounces water with 18 pumps of sweetener.
Look at that.
Oh, that looks good.
So cheesy.
So, okay, so hang on.
This is the one where the cheese came out.
I just want to
already.
clarify with you. So in this situation,
Yeah.
if those red bell peppers in there or capsicum
Yeah.
were green,
Yeah, I
you
wouldn't
would
eat
think
it.
that has a significant difference.
I would not eat it. No.
I don't think it would taste like almost any different at all.
Really?
And you would think it's so
Oh,
big
I-
of a difference you wouldn't eat it.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat it. Hey, Declan. And Declan's back.
Guys, what do you think?
Okay.
Cholula!
Here you go.
So we're just eating it straight up?
Yeah, first you can have a piece of it by itself.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah. Hi, Chess.
Oh, God. It's so hot.
Look up.
My tongue.
Hi. Okay. Now, this one is Tabasco. I'm gonna get a spoon. Tabasco. We're deciding what is the best hot sauce to, or the best sauce to go with Philly cheesesteak. Okay, so this one's Tabasco.
Excuse me.
Too much vinegar. Overtaking.
Oh, yeah.
Is that what you wanted?
Tea towel.
Oh.
Thanks.
Oh, this.
Yeah, I don't think that one's right.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of vinegar.
It is a lot of vinegar. All right. Next one is Cholula.
Cholula, Cholula.
Cholula roll call. Okay. We might just do a dip.
That's good. I like that. That's nice.
Could you pass me that sour cream, please? We're going to mix that with...
My name is
Sauce
Cad, yeah. Bruh, I got no idea what you're talking about.
My name is Cad, yeah. He's going to rap. I hope
Oh.
there's more lyrics.
You're gonna rap?
The end. Okay, so we've got horseradish and sour cream.
Okay.
Hopefully this is better than the plain horseradish on its own.
Pizza pockets from the 90s. Am I missing something?
What?
Why did Delirium Dream say pizza pockets from the 90s?
No idea. Okay. This one doesn't have a lot of steak in it. Okay.
This is horseradish and sour cream.
Yep.
Oh God, flashbacks. That's what the Philly pockets look like.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't know. You don't need to apologize. I didn't know. I was out of the loop on that one. I don't think it's right. I'm thinking the
It tastes better with
horseradish.
the cream cheese.
Maybe. Oh, I don't know. Really, really strong smell. The horseradish.
Hey.
I don't think it's right. Like, I think the horseradish would be right for a cut of red meat.
Yep.
I don't think it goes well with all the other stuff going on in the pocket.
I get you.
It's quite a pure flavor or flavor enhancer.
Yeah. For sure. All right.
The smell is really overpowering. Cheap wasabi
Yeah.
is just a horseradish
Yep,
paste.
that's what we were talking about the other day when we made the
How come they're allowed to lie?
because it says it's a small amount of the wasabi in there, but
Right.
yeah, it's primarily like you would have
It's like it's Subway.
potato chips with like a high amount of sugar,
Yeah.
you know. All right, ready?
So you got gloves on because it's hot?
Yeah. Oh god, it's so hot. Oh, shit. Oh. What do you think, guys? Oh god. What do you think? What do you think, Exceed? It's pretty good.
Looks nice.
Okay.
Is that what you were hoping for?
Yeah. Could have done a better cheese ball, but it's a bit hot. All right, so the next one, Jess is very keen. So the next one is the original barbecue sauce.
This
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. I think you're pretty keen for this one.
Yeah, I like this one. Thank you.
I feel like a tuck shop lady. It's okay.
I'm thinking that Cholula's been the best so far.
Yeah.
That barbecue sauce one's good, but it's really overpowering in its own way. Like, obviously very
Yeah.
different to the horseradish, but
It's very sweet.
really, I wouldn't call that.
No?
I wouldn't say that's very sweet. It's very. You can't really taste anything else.
Yeah. All right, baby Ray's.
This is going to be sweet. You only put the smallest amount.
Oh, sorry. Let me dip it then. Let me re-dip it. You dip it.
It's got such a unique smell, doesn't it?
But again, very overpowering. It
I think
just
that-
takes.
I think they're very similar. The Sweet Baby Ray's has such a sweet smell. It almost smells like candy.
That's a hickory version, and sweet brown, and that's brown sugar.
But yeah, very, very overpowering.
Okay.
And I just don't think it's a good combo because it's pretty much the only thing you can taste.
Oh, it's probably a bit too much.
That is a lot.
You said I didn't dip enough last time. This one is Jack Daniels. More subtle flavour, for sure.
I agree, but I would still put all the barbecue sauces in the same bucket.
Yeah, I agree.
But of the three, the Jack Daniels had like the least overpowering flavor
Yeah. Okay.
in this situation. And I had quite a lot of sauce as well.
Okay.
So this one is
The Molly homemade sauce.
the Molly homemade sauce.
Yep.
And what's in it?
It's like a homemade barbecue sauce. It's probably not reduced enough, but that's an all in together barbecue sauce.
Okay. There's a lot more flavor. How do I want to describe that? Whereas these are overpowering in their
Yeah.
barbecue sauce, I would say this has like a wider range of flavors.
Hey?
A wider range of flavors that isn't as overpowering.
All right.
See, like I can see why you've done that because I could see this as a sauce that would apply to lots of different things.
And it can be a marinade. Don't step back. It can be a marinade as well.
I get that.
Clean.
Margarine. Hello? Hello? Are we coming in loud and clear, guys?
So these ones here I did, and they're crunchier. That's the baking soda, kind of like a pretzel bun.
Okay.
Oh, nearly enough.
Loud and clear says Margot.
We thought
Chad, maybe it's just you.
we fixed the fly problem, but we've had 3 flies.
Maybe. We shall see. Okay, we've only got one left. So far, if I had to have all of them again, I would have this one.
The Cholula, yeah.
So far. We've just got this one
This
little...
is the hey buddy,
the
down.
original roasted raspberry chipotle sauce.
Okay.
Courtesy of BCK Crunch. Enjoy.
I think I put too much. Chester is very keen.
Mmm.
Oh, that's good.
Mmm.
Mmm. I think I still prefer the Cholula, but I really like that.
That raspberry's good. Very nice raspberry flavour.
It's a really, it's like one of the nicest raspberry sauces I've ever had. Where it's like, you can tell that there's fresh raspberries in it, and it like they haven't been overcooked. Like it's really.
I would definitely alternate between these two, for sure. That one's obviously hotter, but that's really nice flavours as well. Sorry, excuse me.
Damn it, I'm gonna have to add the Cholula to my grocery shopping. You have to. So, if you're in the US, or if you can get this, this is the one that we are loving. Fisher and Weiser, original roasted raspberry chipotle sauce. We're really, really a fan. Handcrafted, a jar at
Yeah.
a time.
I can see that going with like a lot of stuff. Like whereas like these ones, well especially this, but your barbecue sauces like more for
It's from Texas.
your red meats, I would say.
www.jelly.com. Yeah, I agree.
Whereas
Yeah.
this, I mean, you can put that on chicken, no problem.
It says pork, chicken, beef, and cheese.
Yeah,
Hi, Chess.
that's a very versatile. That's a nice
This
sauce.
dog, I've never seen him come up as much as.
Give it to me now.
So yeah, I think we are very spoiled.
Oh yeah, I am still interested in trying
Chick-fil-A sauce? Nah, I don't think Chick-fil-A sauce.
I want to find what really makes the horseradish work,
Yeah, what goes on?
because we've tried it by itself. That ain't it. We've tried with a Philly cheesesteak
I know
pocket.
the lighting's pretty crap.
It's better, but not quite either.
Philly cheese steak pockets. Looks like a burger bun.
Yeah. Is there anything else you need me for in the kitchen?
I think no. I think
Well,
we're
thank
done.
you so much.
No, thank you. Well, you could stick around here. I'm just going to find someone to send us over to.
Oh, okay. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What did you get up to today?
All right, where should we go?
Margot, you worked? You're probably at work right now. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. And you got your flu shot? Would you say... I was surprised that the COVID shot was so small. Would you say the flu shot, like the needle size and stuff, would you say it's the same size? I just saw the Impossible Meat in my Woolies, FYI. Levy, did you buy it? Levy, did you buy it? And then did you send us some? Then did you send us some?
Some Impossible Meat.
Yeah.
We're going to try and get it this week.
Gave our new puppy her first bath. Ooh.
Who got a new puppy?
How did she enjoy it? I feel like it's a roll of the dice, you know? I've seen some dogs that love getting bathed. Was fun. She was a little nervous at first. That's good. And like you should probably like over bath when they're young, you know what I mean? To make sure they get used to it and they don't freak out as much. Probably a good idea. The flu shot was worse than COVID shot because they came pre-needled and the pharmacist said the needles are blunt. Ooh. What do you mean? My COVID shot was pre-needled, if that's what you mean. I don't really understand the difference. Maybe Molly can help us out. Levy said, nah, I did not buy it. It was not on the list. Yeah, good tip. Yeah. Hope it goes well. Post photos. What's your dog's name? Levy, what are the stock levels like in your grocery store in Broome? And that goes for everyone. Has your stock, like, are your shelves stocked once again? Or are you guys still struggling with stock? Or is it sort of 50-50? Or you don't go off your shopping list? I envy your power. I was surprised to hear that as well, Delirium Dream. I would expect Levy to stray from the shopping list path if something exciting came along. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a good special on Ferrero Rochers.
I would have to say that I do my shopping list and then I check in the specials to see if there's anything that like takes my fancy. So I thought we'd just raid someone from the Women's History Month.
Okay.
So there's a girl called Angel's Piano. She's doing music.
Let me guess. On the piano?
Yep. You got it. You hit the head on the nail.
Had to focus on the list. Yeah, I saw your message in Care Centre and I hope it goes as good as it can.
Zeph, thank you for the raid. Liz, tier 2 for 23 months.
Silver Crew.
Tom, gifted to Lilac Wine. Yusuf, gifted 5 subs. Jabba, tier 2 for 24 months.
Silver Crew.
Thank you so incredibly much. Thank you for being here. And BCK Crunch, thank you so incredibly much for such a wonderful, thoughtful gift.
You saucy.
We really appreciate you sourcing the sauce. Thank you. Guys, we are going to jump over and raid Angel's Piano. But next stream is Friday. We're doing pesto and potato pizza.
Ooh.
And chicken margarita.
And that's not the drink.
It's not the drink. He was unsure of what it was.
Didn't know what a margarita was. It wasn't a drink.
Thank you everyone for being here. Let's jump over and raid Angel's Piano. Copy and paste the raid call message. Thank you, Cad. And jump over there. It will take me a few minutes to get to my computer and take off my microphone and everything, but I'll see you over there. And join the Discord or hit the follow button if you haven't. See you next time.
Bye-bye.